more bad government in Nigeria. In other words, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 19 Borogodo. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger what you? We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you?
Industrial action embarked upon yesterday by labor unions, grinding Nigeria to a halt with a shutdown of schools, airports, hospitals, and the national grid, plunging the nation into darkness, although the federal government has said that it is committed to a national minimum wage that is higher than 60,000 naira at the resolution reached during the meeting with organized labor on Monday night. The union, in a post on X, announced that the strike action will continue until they hear from their organs at a meeting scheduled for today. Many Nigerians say they support the strike and have called on the federal government to meet the needs of labor, given the overbloated expenditures of federal government parastatals. The chairman of the Medical and Health Workers Union of Nigeria, Betty Bangbose, said that the Senate should put their salaries on minimum wage to understand the plights of the labor unions.
When you get paid, within 2-3 days, the salary is nowhere to be found. Is that not equal? The suffering is too much. Why will the federal government, they said round table, the N60, the TUC, they have been, deliberating on this round table for so long. They didn't feel that they should be putting 200 today, 300 tomorrow, 500 the next day for a minimum wage. It is enough. Enough is enough, please. Let them go, let the Senate, the whatever, let them put their salary on this minimum wage too, and let's see what will happen. Wow. Yeah. Let it go around. Let it go around like that.
Well, can you blame Betty at this point? If we're seeing the senators making what? A whooping 30 million naira?
A month?
Yeah.
Yes.
The National Assembly per month. If you're seeing them earning that amount of money, why wouldn't Nigerians agree with Labour at this point? We've talked about the fact that, the policies that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu put into action when he came into power, has really caused the inflation that we're experiencing now. But having said that, these negotiations have been going on for a year. Let me take Atedo Peter Side's tweet. He wrote, "The Nigerian minimum wage negotiations were going to be unnecessarily difficult because federal government poisoned the atmosphere for responsible negotiations by approving a reckless 90 billion naira Hajj subsidy, luxury SUVs for legislators, etc., thereby creating the false impression that the federal government was rich." Well, Finn wrote, "The Nigerian economy can't afford 100,000 minimum wage. I agree that NLC has a point that about must be increased." Well, he meant that amount must be increased. But this nation can't pay 100,000 naira sef. We have not grown wealth to afford 100,000 naira a month. 100,000 naira is $72. Well, NLC had been, posting a series of tweets, and this is one of them where they broke down, the amount the senators are making and the House of Assembly. Can they deny this? I hope you can help me with this because I can't really see that.
All right, so they said a living wage.
There.
Yeah, can we?
No, I can't.
All right, so the picture, can they deny this? Nigerian workers deserve better. A living wage is possible. And then goes on to break down Nigeria senators' earnings, highlighting wardrobe allowance. That's wardrobe allowance. They're highlighting out of 621,061 naira and 37 kobo. That's what brings you to the amount. So the basic salary is 2,484,245 and 50 kobo. But when you add all the allowances, it goes on to become 29,479,749 monthly.
I believe they get hardship allowance when Nigerians are the ones facing the hardship.
They get hardship allowance. I think Queen B broke it down as well. This is another Twitter user. She wrote, "This is pure wickedness. How can anyone justify one furniture allowance at 7.45 million, accommodation allowance at 5 million naira, vehicle allowance at 10 million naira, vehicle maintenance at 1.8 million naira, hardship allowance at 1.2 million naira? All of these are monthly in a country that is the poverty capital of the world. Labor must insist and never be cowed or go below 200,000 naira minimum wage." This was horrible yesterday. The Lagos State University Teaching Hospital in Ikeja was also shut down. Doctors and other health workers joined the strike. Let's look at that video before I come to you, Dr. Abati.
Yeah, right now at the General Hospital last week, Ikeja, no doctor around. As at this morning, everybody are there. No doctor to attend to them. You can see, they are chasing the workers out. You can see, this is General Hospital last week. You can see.
I believe the union, the health union, stated that emergency workers were still, on call. But you can see our nation at this moment plunged into darkness. Schools are closed, airports are closed, and we blame the federal government. I blame the federal government. I don't know about you.
And government is asking the people to make sacrifice, the same sacrifice that the lawmakers in the National Assembly are not making. Hardship allowance is 50% of basic salary. Basic salary is 2.4. Hardship allowance is 1.2. Please, what hardship are the people in the National Assembly going through? They even collect wardrobe allowance. And their wardrobe allowance is about 20% of basic salary. 621,000 for wardrobe. Wardrobe allowance. Motor vehicle allowance is 40% of basic salary. The same vehicles bought by Nigerians, for them, they are also collecting 40% to maintain it. In fact, they even have something called entertainment allowance. 30% of basic salary, running into almost 900,000. These lawmakers are collecting on our behalf, to enjoy pepper soup and jollof rice. And so Nigerians will say, what the heck? And you can't even pay 30,000 naira. Well, unfortunately, the woman I think you mentioned her name as Betty,
Yes.
the labor activist, saying that
maybe
National Assembly members should start collecting 30,000 naira. Well, that is not likely to happen. Indeed, when the basic salary, when the new minimum wage is increased, you'll be surprised. They will no longer collect 29.9 million per month. It will go up.
Yes. Nonsense. Yeah.
In fact, they will even benefit more from it.
But
and then you have, again, the promotion of inequity, of inequality in this Nigerian environment.
Yes.
They say we should make sacrifice, but the people in government are not ready to sacrifice anything.
They should make sacrifices, but they shouldn't also politicize this. Rufai, I would like to take Bayo Ononuga's tweet. Who actually said that, let me read this tweet. He wrote, it's saddening that Labour could go to this extreme, but it is not surprising to the prospective minds. Labour is harming the Nigerian people they claim to be fighting for. Today, many sick Nigerians could not access medical care at government hospital, not even with critical medical conditions. It appears Labour is playing politics by other means. Many of the affiliates of the two central unions, NLC and TUC, are members and supporters of the Labour Party. They logically bear ill will and grudges against the Tinubu administration. What is clear is that the issue they claim to be fighting for cannot be resolved by blackmail or sabotage. They cannot even be resolved by the federal government unilaterally. The Labour leaders will still have to return to the negotiating table for a year. One whole year.
Audrey, Mr. Onanuga used the word blackmail. He used the word blackmailing. When the APC government now and the APC politicians were in bed with Labour and they were fighting Jonathan's government, Dr. Abati then, Labour was good then, Abi. They did not know that part of the bastardization of the civil society space was when the civil society space went in cahoots. And these things I'm saying, we should note it, went in cahoots with the opposition then to bastardize and shut down this country for 2 weeks. What did Mr. Onanuga say about it then? Because if we want to play this game of equivalence, let's play it. Day one, strike pending, they will probably end the strike very soon. They shut this country down for 2 weeks. There was nothing wrong with it then. So if you want to play this game of blackmail, you should have a game on me. Let's play this game of Teddy Picker together. Let's be picking Teddy. Nigerians don't learn. Oji, you see, the docility of the followership in Nigeria is an important ingredient in the hands of politicians. And except Nigerians' eye clear, they will keep hitting us and doing us wayo every time. I ask you a question now today. This same furniture allowance, 2007 to now is going to 20 years. Did anything change? No. The lawmakers are still collecting all the allowance. Because these politicians know that Nigerians will just shout on the page of the newspaper, they will just shout on media, Rufai will talk, spit will dry in his mouth in retire, and they will move on. This was the same allowance we protested about in 2007. It continues. This same thing reoccurred. This allowance also reoccurred during the time of Chuba Okadigbo. It continued then. So when there's a lot of docility and people can ask questions, it will only continue. And that's why you are seeing all the numbers you are seeing. That's why the NAS budget keeps increasing every year and the people budget keeps suffering. Yes, we've heard all the arguments. We know Labour too can meet them halfway. But government has constantly shown bad faith. This was the same government that took a supplementary budget last year to be able to buy cars, 160 million. So after spending 160 million, then the next thing now, they are talking about using 10 million to give them cars every month. Why can't they buy fairly used made in Nigerian cars? Oji, please show them another empirical fact. Key them with data.
I would like, I'd like to pull up this tweet also by NLC. I mean, they actually broke this down. If we can pull that up, NAS budget and Nigerian workers' monthly minimum wage since 1999, over the years to 2024. Yes. In 1999, Ayo, how much was NAS budget?
2.2 billion naira.
And
3,000 naira.
Meager 3,000 naira.
Yeah.
They posted that. In 2024, 2020, please, how much was it?
29.5 billion naira.
And we are here, 2022.
In 2022,
let's go down to
2022. That is
139 billion. That was NAS budget. Yes. And now we are at 344.9 billion naira for NAS budget, and you are budgeting a meager 30,000 naira. We have talked about this inflation for more than a year. We cannot, okay, 100,000 naira. People say they can't pay, like Finn said, they can't, private sector can't pay 100,000 naira for the minimum wage. But I'm sure a lot of private sector can pay that 100,000 naira. We meet every day now until they come to a resolution. They are saying that it's going to be higher than 60,000 naira. I mean, something's got to give.
Has the federal government come to a particular figure? Because in all of this, I'm very sure that the federal government must have had its own figure to its chest. The organized private sector would have had its own figure to its chest. The state government and all what have you, and the Nigerian labor says they have over, about 460 naira or there, about 1,000 naira as their demand. But what is the federal government comfortable to pay? Have you come to terms with that?
Mr. Shehu, let me tell you something that is clear and nobody should make mistake about it. It's tripartite. It's not about federal government.
But the federal government is part of the negotiation.
Yes, but the federal government should take into cognizance that it is tripartite committee that will also ensure that if Mr. A agrees to pay, he has to pay. Remember that when 18,000 minimum wage was agreed upon, there are certain states that couldn't pay. After that 30,000 naira minimum wage, some states couldn't pay as we speak. I mean, so it's not something that you decide for people. You have to look at their books, you have to look at their earnings, you have to look at what their exposures are before.
You know, the reason why I'm asking, Minister.
The federal government does not have that power to impose.
You know the reason why I'm asking? Nigerian people want to know tonight whether is it the state government that are not comfortable with the figure or the federal government. On the side of the federal government, I'm very sure that you have your figure to your chest, isn't it?
The point is, I have told you, and we have been making this very clear. The 494,000 naira is highly impossible.
So it's unlikely that that can happen.
How? Where would they get the money from?
But is Labour sticking to that figure? Is that what they said?
They have not come up with any other figure.
But they came down from 600 and something.
There to 494.
Isn't that fair enough?
Fair enough. Then you're part of the people that will pay this money. Not just government, not just state, not just local government, not just organized private sector. Will you be able to pay your domestic staff, which is on level 1 or 2, 494,000? If you can, then we go to market and say, yes, people can. If Nigerians can pay it, let them speak out.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all right there. Thank you very much for your time with us today. And God bless you now. It's another day, Tuesday, 4th June, 2024. I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that just joined us right there. Before that, I'd like to wish one of our own, Lady Gina, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, madam. Thank you very much for all you've been doing on this platform for years. We appreciate you. May God bless you. May God give you all the good things of life, give you long life, good health, and above all, peace of mind. In the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. Guys, if you're listening to me, help us to celebrate one of our own right there, Lady Eugenia. Today's a birthday. Let's celebrate ourselves while we are alive. God bless you all, my people. All right, I would like us to move on right now. Mother for Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always, always, always. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Thank you, Jude King, Peggy Modi. Thank you. God bless you all. Jack Obedient, Shizoba. Thank you, Clifford. Thank you, Jaja, Patra Nofe, my dear sister. Thank you, Washington Marigay, Madam Obi Achako. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. And God bless you now. Mike Akambari, Pepe Dan with love, Ben Osaon, and many others right there already. but we need to move on right now because we have a guest that was going to be joining us by exactly 7 p.m. So I need to finish my presentation before that 7 p.m. If not, we might not present everything for you today. But meanwhile, we still have 1 or 2 videos that we need to show to you guys right now so we can move on. Listen to what this angry Nigerian man have to say.
My brother, if I get opportunity, I go thief them John, even them when they just so I go thief them. I'm telling you, it's so annoying.
All right, lastly, before I let you go, I mean, if government decides not to move away from the 60,000, will this strike continue? And do you think this strike will yield any result?
I know what make you finish your question. If they like, may they say no. Say they no go. Say may they still die for that 60,000 naira when they talk. Therefore, then they go know say a hungry man is an angry man. And when the hunters learn to shoot without missing, so the birds learn to fly without fetching. They go here and they go collect woto. Not be as we do and so. You get where we go do and reach now. We go to walk out for street, they destroy them, they kill themselves.
Thank you so much.
Because a hungry man is an angry man. As with the first, so my brother, as I come here this morning, so I never shop. I've been my children, they forbid to go to the school when their children they go. They go carry their children, thief our money, they carry their children, go better school. When they finish, they come load their children over us again. They return and say, experience, do you qualify? Do you have this qualification? Qualification, kill their parents here. Qualification, kill them. Nonsense people. Huh? Nonsense idiots. You know how much senator they collect a month? Even their SAs, those days we go school, say we no want be touts. Now touts be their SA and others, what they do for them. And do you know how much they collect? They collect above 300,000-400,000 naira every month. It's to say we know for just Kukuma sit down for touting. So that all of us go, they do touting.
So, that's all you be.
Before they do touting, then we'll come suffer, go school finish, now we'll come manage, come enter the civil service work, then they'll call the suffer house. They'll call the suffer house. So as time goes on now, we go join the touting, so that make all of us the tout, better as it be.
Yes.
Okay. Now as we see, and so the current can they give now, you know, because that is a as your be organic video. Now they see him. So that was a recent video talking about the 60,000 naira Nigerian government have agreed to pay workers. Now what did they talk about that? Now here that lady we talk finish just now, that minister. She they talk say where they go see money they don't want to pay on 400 or something, but she did not talk about the money that they are all receiving currently. It's very unfortunate, but we have another woman here lamenting.
It's too much for this country. Please, if government work, if they cannot protest, we Yaloja, we go up our nyash, we go up our press, we go protest. Too much suffering is too much for this country. For before you we serve, we go suffer. The suffering is too much. Please, madam, find solution for this things. It's too much. Gary 2,000 naira. Since when my father bought me, I did not buy 1,000 naira pence of Gary. The selling is 2,000 naira now. It's too much. The savannah is too much. Even say rice, the Rika one rice up to 1,200 naira. For what reason? It's too much, to buy meat. Even the Pama said rice up. Two fish for Chicago, 1,200 naira. 3 of pieces of.
All right. Now, so we still see that one. So more can't give you now as the hot. As we know, say for Edo State, the current minimum wage there is 75,000 naira, approved by Governor Obaseki. Now, say if somebody do something, immediate praise them. Even though some people are saying it's because of the election or whatever that is coming, there's no way they are going to return the money back to 30,000. It's not done. Governor Obaseki, Edo State was the first state that increased minimum wage from 30,000 naira to 40,000 naira. If you all remembered, and it stayed there, it never changed. So now, federal government are negotiating for 60,000 naira, while Edo State is already paying 75,000 naira. What a shame. So my people, but meanwhile, when I know that woman, that Nollywood actor, actress, whether they call Toyin Abraham, due to the hardship that is currently going on right now, Nigerians can't go locate them, you know, on the social media, the lambast on her, not be small, threatening her, children and everything. due to say she was one of the front runners that supported Bola Ahmed Tinubu in the 2023 general election. So I would like you all to listen to what she has to say here.
Cutting them. Years back, I wanted Jonathan. Everybody wanted Buhari. You guys bullied me. I've never for once passed my frustration at anyone. No, you guys will keep saying you don't owe people explanation. You think it's easy. Every day, they put up the picture of my children. I'll be cursing my children every time. Because you guys feel I'm an emotional person. I will always let things slide. No, this time around, I will not let it slide. I will not let it slide. I have never cursed anyone. I have supported people. I have helped people. I have stayed in my lane. Every time you put up the picture of my family, kini family mi gba lọ́wọ́ yín, kini ọmọ mi, kini rẹ gba lọ́wọ́ yín, kini tèmi gba lọ́wọ́ yín, kini àwọn ọmọ mi gba lọ́wọ́ yín. If you want to curse me, tell me I will die, kill me, do whatever you want to do to me. Those children do not even know anything. You curse them, you bully them, do everything to them. Every time. And everybody will keep saying, don't talk, don't talk. And this is going on. Enough is enough. I will not take it again. Kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀? Ọba Kesolo, kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀? Ó dẹ̀ ti pọ̀ jù. Every time, ó dẹ̀ mama dákẹ́. To the extent that some people, I will even go to their DM. Matureri. One ma bully me, Matureri. Every time, you keep bringing up my child. For what? I am 44 years old. I only have a child. You keep bringing up my child. Kí ló ṣe fún yín? Kí ló ṣe fún yín láti kékeré láti bully ọmọ yẹn? Kí ni mo ṣe fún yín? You think it's a joke? And I will not accept any apology from anybody. I will not take public apology. Mi ò ní gbà mọ́, because I have been quiet for a very long time. Mo ti dákẹ́, tó bá bú mi mà tún rẹ́rìn. And if someone will bully me, I will still laugh over it. I will joke over it. I've done nothing. It is democracy, and it is my right to choose and vote for whoever I want to vote for. It is my constitutional right. It is my right. Adeboye, it is getting too much. I say when it comes to my son, it is my right. I did not force anyone. I did not ask anyone. It is my constitutional right. I wanted Jonathan. You guys wanted Buhari. You went for Buhari. I went for Jonathan. Everything. I never for once bully anyone or pass my frustration at anyone. Elomi, tó bá sùn, tó bá tọ̀lé, tó bá jí èmi náà máa wá bá alẹ́ mi ni mo jẹ́ kóhun tọ̀lé. And nítorí pé government tí mo vote fún ló jẹ́ kóhun tọ̀lé. That is why tóhun ṣe tọ̀lé, torí pé Tinubu ni president òun ṣe tọ̀lé. Èmi mo dẹ̀ sọ pé kóhun vote fún mo gbé pé mo vote fún Tinubu lòun ṣe tọ̀lé. Everything that happens in the country, and it is my right. I'm saying it publicly. I never collected a dime. I am not that kind of person. That is not the kind of upbringing I have. Mi ò gba 1 naira. 1 naira. Lọ́wọ́ anybody. Before I chose Tinubu or Sanwo-Olu, I'm saying this publicly. 1 naira. Mi ò gba 1 naira lọ́wọ́ anybody. I never collected a dime, a single money like this. Anybody. I'm saying it publicly and I'm beating my chest to it.
All right, that is Toyin Abraham. She's a Nollywood actress. She was one of the front runners that campaigned for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Nigerians are very, very angry right now. They are knocking on everybody that supported Tinubu. They are knocking on their doors, telling them, make we come see where you put us today. So they're bullying her, bullying her children and all that. Although I'm not in support for anybody to bully anybody's children and all that. But calling out the people that supported the wrong thing, there's nothing bad about it for me. Yes, but involving children, I'm not part of that. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join us right now. If you are joining us to speak with our governorship candidates, please, it's better you come on time because the last person will be removed because by 7, our Edo State governorship candidate will be joining us here. In case some of you are not sure who's going to be joining us, that is him right. That is him right there. Is Dr. Azeme Azena, NNPP gubernatorial candidate. So he's the man of the people, by the people, and for the people. So he's going to be joining us anytime soon in the next 10 minutes. So for those of you that want to ask questions, please come in on time and let's take this together. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. All right, I would like us to quickly take, I don't know if I still have another article for you, but meanwhile, I'll rather, okay, let me see if I still have any video for you. If not, I'll just quickly take this article so we all can move on. Okay, in terms of the article, I think we are done. Yeah, we are already done with the articles. Wonderful. But let me take this, sorry for the video. Let me take this article quickly. To tally, as you can see right there on the screen, you know, Pastor Adeboye, don't the headline again, you know, I know how they be, you know, we should pray to God, you know, and so he said, we could do more. But meanwhile, call on God. Now only God now go free do this one for us. Our Daily Post reported this today. Call on God, things are hard. Pastor Adeboye to Nigerians. Although a lot of Nigerians have responded. Pastor Enoch Adeboye, the General Overseer of Redeemed Christian Church of God, RCCG, has urged Nigerians experiencing hard time to call on God for help. All right, Nigerians have reacted bitterly on this, you know, but I would like us to move on. Augustine, I can't see you. I can't see you. When you're ready, I might not be looking at that place because I'm reading right now, because I'm rushing. But when I can see you, I'll bring you in, sir. Okay, as you can see, people have responded. One of the Lord said, this man is not a carrier of the Spirit of God. His utterances are insulting, to say the least. A disgrace. Then someone else said, New Nigeria with Peter Obi, Daddy, stop it. Speak to your pastors, Remi Tinubu, and your church members. Then someone else is saying here, David Abel, in the US or Canada, you called on God to stop the snow fall for 2 weeks, and he answered you. Here in Nigeria, you invited Jesus for breakfast, and he drank tea at breakfast with you and your wife. The current Nigeria situation is a good opportunity for you to call God on behalf of suffering Nigerians. Then I have somebody else here, Enick James. Let me not say what's on my mind before they will say I'm insulting a man of God. Okay, I have another person here, Lord Vinch, said hypocrisy everywhere. Under GEJ, you led a walk against government. Now you're asking us to call on God. On Judgment Day won't be funny. Then someone else here is saying, Namdi, if you steal the ghost church from this country, Namomu, now you be. Yes, for that one that I was talking about, this is it. I don't know, say Pastor Adeboye actually went on a protest against Jonathan at that time and all that, blah, blah, blah. So Nigerians are expecting him to do this all over again. Now the hardship is even more than ever before. Then I have another one here, a little kindness. Sir, please call those in government to order and tell them to do the right thing. God has given us everything we needed as a country. Tell your children who are in control of power to have conscience and do the right thing. Enough of disturbing God. While I have another person here, Joy, is it God that said you should say this too? Yet you protested and not call on God when Jonathan was the president. Then someone else here is saying, which Christ said, this man, you have been doing this thing for a long time, and with all due respect, sir, hand will touch you. Do you know how much you charge for your university? Question. You are part of the people spoiling Nigeria, but God, they see everything. Then the last one is saying, Gesture Emmanuel said, God has nothing to do with this. It is liars like you that have everything to do with this. Just because the wife of the illegitimate president is one of your preachers, you deceived Nigerians to queue behind a drug lord. Drug lord don't have conscience. Don't you know? I bet you do. All right, guys, that is all I have for you guys right now. I appreciate every one of you in terms of this. So I'd like us to move on right now. We have a few people on the backstage. I'm going to be accepting you guys shortly. Our guest is going to be joining us anytime soon. Okay, Augustine, I can see you already. We have MC Boko something. MC, thank you very much for joining us. Please, where are you joining us from, sir?
Well, I'm joining up from Germany.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. We'll come back to you shortly. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, all right. Yes, my people, like I said before, the situation in our country is terrible right now, but I would like to take us back on this particular video here, you know, because there is God, though, to be honest, with what is happening right now, there is God.
My sisters, if your child lost, will you stay and keep quiet? Will you people stay and keep quiet? The president now is calling you, come, I want to help you. You don't want to appear. Will you agree? No. Now the first lady is calling you, come, I want to help you. Come to find your child, your missing child. Will you keep quiet? No. Child, there is God, oh. There is God, oh. The bloods we are sharing, there is God, oh. There is God, oh. There is God, oh. There is God, oh. There is God, oh.
Okay. Yes, we are still there. The same place. Nothing has changed. What a shame. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on right now. For the people that just joined us right now, because we are going to be, I have indication already that our guest is going to be joining us in 4 minutes. So, but the people that is already here, let me listen to Shukun also from Abeokuta, because I'll prioritize you to quickly speak to us before we have our guest. Sir, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Really, I just want to thank you for prioritizing me. God will bless you, sir. Thank you for what you are doing. I want to greet everyone on the comment section and the panel. I just want to talk about this man and talk about the NLC. I dropped some chat before. You see, Joe Ajero, in fact, the greatest pain I have in my heart is that this man is not only, he doesn't even have conscience. You declared an indefinite strike 12 a.m. yesterday, and you are suspending it for 5 days. It means that it can only show 2 things. One, you are unserious. Then 2, you are compromised, because it shows that now he's suspending the strike. So you are already giving the federal government and these wicked satanic governors and what have you. You are giving them edge. So why call off this? Why suspend the strike temporarily when you have not reached a concrete resolution? Honestly,
okay.
Joe Ajero is really painful. It's really painful. I know at the end of the day, I doubt.
I told you guys that they can never be trusted.
No, even the I think the last NHMA we had is even Ayuba Waba that he succeeded. Because to me, I even believe that Ayuba Waba was even better than Oshomole. But this Joe Ajero is just too compromised. It's no wonder he was almost killed in his home state in Imo State. They have seen him finish. He eats with these politicians. He eats with them. He dines with them. That's why they don't regard him. He was almost killed in his home state in Imo State last year. So, but let me just jump to the major issue. Now, I wish I would have enough time. You see, I don't know, but I know there are Redeem members on this panel, because I know Redeem is a global brand. I don't know. Can they help us to talk to Baba. They are not. It's not my Baba anyway. They are Baba Adeboye. This man, this elderly man, should just be quiet. At least he should learn from Wole Soyinka. For the past 2 weeks or so now, Wole Soyinka has gone into hiding. He should keep quiet. He should face his business empire. He should face his. He has chains of businesses that he's looking after. He has hospitals scattered in Nigeria. He has one university. He has secondary schools scattered in Nigeria. They have printing presses. What have you scattered in Nigeria? He should focus. They have. I think they even have a microfinance bank. So he should just try and major on his businesses. So you should forget about all these things, because just imagine what you read now, that Nigerians should pray things are hard. 2011, when this man came protested in the street of Lagos, things were not as tough in 2011. Now 2011, Nigerians were able to buy brand new cars, fairly used car from abroad. Things were okay now. The killings, insecurity in 2011 was not like this year now. So 2011, the Baba knew that Nigerian problem was physical, and he came out to protest against Goodluck Jonathan. But now in the APC he brought, the APC is part and parcel of, because it's compromised. Now Nigeria should now be praying to God. That's why I don't see any hope for this country anymore. I don't see any hope, because I don't know, people like this that read the Bible, people like this that have been teaching the Bible for the past 50 years, 60 years or so, and you can't see any conscience in them. Sometimes, in fact, if you drop Adolf Hitler, Mussolini, Vladimir Putin, and you drop these Nigerian GOs, I will choose Mussolini. I will go for Adolf Hitler. I will go for Vladimir Putin than all these Nigerian GOs. Don't they have conscience? And the one that pains me more is that they will not be telling that the Holy Spirit is telling them to be saying what they are saying. We can see that you don't have conscience, and yet you say the Holy Spirit is the one leading you. What is this for crying out loud? This old man should just remain silent. He's compromised. So, honestly, I'm with you, sir.
Are you not telling us now that the old daddy is lying? That's not fair now. That daddy is lying.
Okay, he's a mathematician. You understand? He has a PhD in mathematics. I've learned that it's even reanalysis, the most difficult branch in mathematics. At least for somebody to obtain a PhD in mathematics, the most difficult branch of mathematics, he is logical enough to come and now explain to us why did he protest in 2011, 2012? Why did he protest in 2012? And why is he not protesting since the past 9 years? The insecurity in Nigeria today is mind-blowing. The economic Armageddon, the harsh economic Armageddon is mind-blowing. People cannot eat 1 square meal anymore. So why is he not telling us that it's spiritual, that we should pray to God? So him being a mathematician, and not just was even a lecturer, good wisdom, and come and explain to Nigerians why is Nigerian problem not spiritual? When did it become spiritual? So that's what I'm saying. So it's compromised. He brought APC to power. Is a core inside of APC. Yemi Osibanjo is a pastor in Redeem. He's on record. Remi Tinubu, the wife of the drug baron, is a pastor in Redeem. He's on record. So he's compromised. So you should stop all these things that we should pray things are hard. Pray to who? Pray to which God?
If I were you,
God is not the problem. It's not a spiritual problem. The problem is him. He is the problem. He that brought it is the problem. So please, somebody, I know we have many people on this panel. Exactly. They should just try and talk to this Baba. This is too much.
Niger Watch. I think whether if you, I don't know whether you will be against it. I will take credit. You see this thing they're analyzing, is that not what we did yesterday? Those allowances. Is that not what we did here yesterday? That was it now. So they are listening to us. Today they brought their own.
Look at the comment that I saw on the comment section.
See why your channel is so special, Niger Watch. Everything you discussed on your channel yesterday is what Arise is talking today. You are doing, yesterday I said that is enough.
It's not a spiritual problem. It's a physical problem. Don't tell us to be pray. Which God are we going to pray to? So please, Naya, I know my time will soon be going, but let me just quickly summarize on the finish on this. Now, lastly, what is even paining me now? why I even tried to join the panel is that the problem we have now is that we know that this Jagaban, I commented on it. We know that he has actually, in fact, Nance is in his pocket. You know, they sing his anthem on your mandate, we shall stand. That's what they're singing now. So he has, I said it on your panel that if Tinubu does not go for third term by 2031, I will be the most surprised human being in this world. Go and mark it, Mr. Elvis. If Tinubu does not go for third term, but if he does not go, it's still the same thing. He will put his core puppet there, just like the way he secured Lagos today. For 24 years, this man is the owner of Lagos. So he will do so, so nothing will change. Then is it the judiciary? The judiciary, he has those ones in his pocket.
I
So,
disagree.
Oga CM,
Every
let me tell
problem
you.
has a expiry date. Listen,
It has. I
you
know.
you see the
Yeah.
way the other man that talked, the one that
Okay.
was frustrated. 10, 20
Okay.
years ago, it wasn't like this. Every problem,
Of
Tinubu
course.
cannot. Don't worry. He's not even sure of this year
Okay.
and next year. Forget about what
Oga
people are
CM,
saying.
if Tinubu decides to go for third term, who will stop him?
Forget about that. I mean, people.
Okay,
Nigeria
let's leave that. So
is not
please,
that banana republic of that. Stop. What are
okay,
you really
okay.
talking? What is
I know what
okay? Okay,
I'm
we've
in
had it
Nigeria, Oga
before.
CM.
We've had it
I'm in
before.
Nigeria, so I know what I'm
All right.
talking about.
Thank you, Chukuno. So thank you, sir. Thank you. We already
Okay,
have
yeah,
our
thank you very much. Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you.
God bless you. All right. My people, I appreciate every one of you. Our candidate is already on the backstage, so we have different kind of people right there. We're only expecting one person. So the link was shared, it shouldn't have been shared. It's only for one person to come in. We have different names on the backstage, which might be difficult for us to bring in because we don't know them. So but meanwhile, our candidate, we can't see your picture yet. We can't see your face. If you're there, please let me see your face so that you can be allowed into the screen so we can move on. But meanwhile, before it gets ready, when I saw this comment, says, see why your channel is so special at Nigeria Watch. Everything you discussed on this channel yesterday is what Arise is currently talking about. Today, you are doing a great job. Keep it up. No other channel is like yours. I like this. Thank you very much, God's Grace. That was a wonderful feedback right there and recommendation. So I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you. We discussed all this. Even myself, I was surprised. I was really surprised seeing everything, everything we'll discuss. I don't know, say Augustine, you notice it as well. So
they're listening to us. I know they're listening, but a typical Nigerian this thing. See the way they are talking about it. And yesterday we were quite vehement. That was, I told you, remember I said this is enough to be a broadcast, just to be discussing line by line. And that's what they did in Arise. So only that they may not pay, a typical they may think that they should have said, oh, we saw it in online yesterday, but they won't say so. So
okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Pastor Adeboye is checking the social media right now. A lot of Nigerians have reacted to this. They are very upset over this kind of statement. But for me, what do I know? I don't have anything to say about it. And I'm not saying on my own. A lot of people they find for his side. So I'm only presenting it the way it is. It said we should call on God so that things can change. So we are currently going to continue to call on God that God should help us on the situation we're facing in Nigeria right now. Okay, everyone on the backstage, none of you is turning on your camera. We can't see anybody's face, none the candidate. Please, Mr. Zena, we can't see your face at all. We need to see your face. Richie Divine, we can't see your face. Oseme Hoy, we can't see your face. Joshua Wisdom, we can't see your face. Richie, okay, yes, I've called you already. So, for us to allow you in, we need to be sure who is behind those names. But meanwhile, while we are waiting for this all to work, because we are still waiting, You know, a lot of people on the backstage, you can't see any of their faces. So unfortunately, until I can see faces, I am not going to allow anybody in. You know, Mr. Azana, sir, I guess you are facing some network issue right there. I don't know. Let's try to sort that out, or if maybe you might leave and come back again. You are the most important person right now because we are expecting you to speak to us why you want to become the next governor of Edo State. Please sort your network out. I don't know if it's a network, but we can't see your face. But meanwhile, okay, let me take some call. For those of you that were calling in earlier on, so it's best time quickly call in right now. I'm only going to give you one minute if the time is permissible. Just one minute so that we can move on. You can call me right now if you are hearing my voice. Those of you that have already called, I'm not going to return any call right now. Just call if you can hear my voice. It's too early to be returning call. Okay, Mr. Ben, thank you, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Good afternoon.
Good evening to you.
I appreciate my courtesy, sir.
Thank you.
Dr. CM, Dr. Mr. Jonathan Kinsley, Mr. Odo, I appreciate Mama Daspera, Mommy, I appreciate my good afternoon. Real quick, I'm just going to say this. You see why we have this problem in Nigeria? You see this man, Pastor Adeboye, with all due respect, you know, because I'm Nigerian, I was taught to respect my elders. You know, but as a man to another man, I'll say this to Pastor Adeboye, you are one of the problems of our country. You know, you've connived with the people in power to psychologically, you know, change the mind of the people because you know Nigerians are helpless right now, and they always want to listen to what their pastors and their daddies are saying. You know what I'm saying? During Jonathan's time, you people hit the streets and you protested against Jonathan. At that point, you never said this. We should call on God. We should call on God. You guys, you encourage people to hit the streets, but now because your man Tinubu is there, you're telling Nigerians to call on God. You know, because things are hard. No, it's not a spiritual problem. Our nation, Nigeria, whatever we're going through right now, is a man-made problem that needs man-made solutions. We need people that are competent enough to run that country. And the people that are there right now are not competent. From Tinubu to whoever is down below there in his cabinet, these people are not competent enough. Look at Wale Soyinka. They've named a road in Abuja that they just built in Wale Soyinka's name. Just yesterday, what does that tell you? That they all these men, APC have paid them all. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That in the next election, nobody can topple Tinubu. Tinubu will still win that election. You know why? Because he has put all the machinery in place to make sure what happened in 2023 will not happen again. That's what is going on. Thank you, Mr. Harvest.
Thank you.
And all the projects on the way out about. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Chimize, you were calling in, call back. I'm not calling you back. We don't have that time right now. Okay. All right, guys. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Let me take this call right here. Good evening to you. Your name and where are you calling us from? What's your name, sir? I can't get your name. Okay. Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us. 1 minute.
You know what is happening in Nigeria is because Nigerians have been so quiet because they use an imposter around Nigeria for 6 good years. So as far as we did not make any noise for what happened from 2017 to 2023, agreement have been made starting from there in British. Have you asked yourself during the election, all the whole Nigerian politics will be flying to UK every weekend? What are they coming to do in UK? Is it UK they are governing or Nigerians they are governing? And after the election, nobody will talk again. You see now when Bulgaria entered 2015, they said that Bulgaria, Nigeria is the most corrupt country in the world. In UK there, David Cameron said it. Since 2017, have you ever heard anybody mention, starting from Theresa May to the rest, mention that Nigeria is corrupt again because British are in charge? Nigerians, if they really want to be free, we really need to wake up anywhere we are. whether in UK, whether in Denmark, all of us, we need to wake up and fight at the one cause to liberate ourselves. British is in charge.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. All right, Mr. Chimizi, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Hello, Mr. Chimizi, are you not there? You are not talking. I'm cutting you off.
Yeah, Niger Watch.
Okay, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah. Now, you see, Nigerians are the problem of this day. Hello?
Go ahead, sir. Now, go ahead. You have 1 minute to.
Yeah, I'm hearing noise. Sorry.
It's from your house. That noise.
Okay, you see, this have started. This have started working for a long time. All this way, and like this issue of the money. So the minimum wage.
Okay, we already have our. Please, you need to go straight to the point, sir. You have 30 seconds. I have a guest. Just go straight to the point.
The minimum wage we are talking about. Nigeria have been keeping silent. The labor have been keeping silent. Things are still happening since from Obasanjo time, from previous regime, not only Obasanjo time. When Nigeria has started working, since then,
okay.
When Nigeria have been Nigeria, things are not been working well.
Okay, Mr. Chimizi, you will call back later.
The people keep silent.
Thank you. Call back later, sir. Thank you. Okay, we are done with calls. Our guest managed to come in now. Let me see if we can hear him. You need to unmute yourself, sir. You are muted. Please click. Okay, good. Good evening to you, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, good evening. I can hear you. God bless you.
Oh, thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you on the show. I can see you were struggling with the network. I don't know.
Yes, I have to leave where the hotel I put on. The place is too hidden. The network was not too good. So I have to come down to Realization Center.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. It's good to have you on the show. We're just going to move on straight away due to the network. We want to really hear from you today. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our governorship candidate for the NNPP right here with us. So we're going to be taking questions, asking him why he wants to become the next governor of Edo State. As you all know that we've had the previous candidates here. The PDP candidate was here. The Labour Party candidate was here. Many others have been here. Let me just leave that. So we have the NNPP here now. So have the opportunity to pass in your messages or rather questions. We have some panelists already on the screen that are going to be asking questions so we can take it from here. But before that, let's do a quick introduction with Dr. Azena. I'm not sure if I pronounced your name properly, but you can correct us on that, sir. Please.
Azeme Azena.
Okay, Azeme Azena. Okay, good. Yes, the NNPP governorship candidate in those states. Okay, I would like us to take it from here, my people. All right, sir, I'm pleased to have you on the show. My name is Elvis Oni-Edigin, and I'm the anchor of this show, also same time the owner of the show. So we're going to be doing this together. Please tell us more. We want to know who is Dr. Azeme Azena.
Okay, Dr. Azeme, just a minute, let someone hold the phone for me so that my two hands can be. Is it possible to turn the camera? Just a minute. Down. Yeah, I'm coming. Is it possible? Okay, it's not possible. Yeah. I want someone to actually hold the camera for me. Well, nevertheless, let me do it.
Are you serious? But it might be okay. Let me give you some time to do that, sir.
Okay, just give me a few minutes.
Yes,
yeah, just give me like 2 minutes. All right.
That's fine. Take your time. Take your time. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. We have lots of you on the backstage. The rules of the platform is that you must turn on your camera. If you can't see you, you can't come in. you know. Okay. We have Florence David. Okay, Florence David, I can see you already. You can turn your camera off if you want. You have been verified, you know, so I'll bring you in. Okay, let me ask Florence David. Where you joining us from, Florence David?
I'm joining in from Benin City.
From Benin City. I'm wonderful. Joining. Okay, I guess you are a supporter of our governorship candidate right here, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's fine. We'll come back to you, man. Thank you very much. Thank you for your time with us. You can turn off your camera if you want. The only camera that allowed to be left on for now is just going to be the candidates. Okay, sir, can you hear me now, Dr. Azema? Okay, please tell us who is Dr. Azema Azena?
Okay, Dr. Azema Azena is from Edo State. I'm from Okpekpe. And Okpekpe is in Etako East local government of Edo North in Edo State. I was born 1979, December 25th. And I'm married to my precious wife. Her name is Precious. I'm married to a Benin woman, and I'm blessed with 5 kids. By the grace of God, I'm a trade journalist because I did my ND and HND in Auchi Polytechnic. And also, I have done other courses. I have my PhD. Presently, I'm reading law in 500 level in Auchi, in Brusalim University. I'm a pastor for the past 18 years. I've worked with Omega Fire Ministries, where the overseer is supposed to John C. Suleiman. I'm currently the regional pastor, overseeing over 136 churches in Edo State. And by God's grace, I'm still a businessman. I have businesses such as hospitality business. And also, I'm a director, a proprietor of schools, and so on and so forth. That is Pastor Azema for you. I'm based in Benin, and I've been in Edo State since I was born, and my family are all with me in Edo State. Thank you.
Okay, wonderful. All right, as a pastor and a journalist, and you want to become the governor of Edo State, please tell us why you have chosen this career, sir. Why you want to become the governor of Edo State?
It's a call to serve. To me, if you ask me why I want to become the governor of Edo State, and I'll tell you just 3 things. 1, I'm tired of praying for a better of Edo State, a better Edo State. I'm tired of praying. And I discovered that it's like a prayer without works, or faith without work is dead. We have been praying that God should touch the people in government to give us a better Edo State. But it's like the prayer is not working. I'm not saying prayer is not working, but because the people have decided to wear prayer proof, and because of that, it's not working. So I felt that it is time to act, to liberate Edo State, instead of just be there praying. That is number 1. And number 2, I have passion to serve humanity. Even at my private level in the past, I have been serving the people of Edo State with my personal resources. And I felt that if I am given a better opportunity to have access to the public fund, and I will do better than what I'm doing with my private funds. That is the second reason. And the third reason is that I am feeling, or I felt that I don't have another country, I don't have another state, I don't have another local government as an individual that I will hand over to my children if I keep quiet in my very eyes, and the state, the local government will be destroyed. Others may have alternative. Their children may be staying in overseas, but my children are with me. I base in Edo, and I believe so much I have to take a step to liberate Edo State from where it is now, and to see a better Edo State to hand over to our children at the time when we are old, or at the time of our departure. These are many other reasons why I stood up.
Okay, thank you, Doctor. I would like to quickly ask you just about 2 or 3 questions so that I can pass you straight to I don't like a lot of people watching right now. We have about 538 people watching you across media platforms right now, which I believe is going to increase. How do you intend to solve the insecurity situation in this state that is currently eating us up? Kidnapping and armed robbery and courtesan.
If you go back to, thank you for the question. If you go back to my antecedent, I have actually been giving awards severally for tackling insecurity in Edo State. Even the state government, this present state government have recognized that. International body have recognized that. One of the ways you can tackle insecurity is not by buying guns, by giving to policemen and all that. First and foremost, you have to remember the adage that says, an idle man is a devil's workshop. If you cannot provide job for them, available, whether legal or is not legal. So the first thing you need to do, if you must take crime out of a society, you must provide jobs. I have done some studies in some developed country. One of them is Germany. There is a certain place called Oberhausen in Germany. I did a little study on that place when the crime rate was high. What the government of that city did for them was to take money and build some certain company to employ the youth so that they can be engaged. So that is one of the things I'm going to do. I'm going to create an opportunity for jobs. And I'm going to make sure that I will put, if you watch where 60% of those involving in crime are youth because they have enough energy to consume. I'm going to make sure that I put enough resources on sport, which I have said, and I will repeat here, that every local government in the 18 local government are going to have a mini sports stadium where everybody will be exercising his energy. When someone goes to the football pitch and play the football, from evening, he will be tired to go and commit crime in the night. Also, another thing I'm going to do to put down insecurity, I'm going to give a room for what I call Operation Drop Your Gun, what you can call amnesty that was done by Yaradua. And I'll be doing that program, Drop Your Gun. I call it a renunciation service. I'll be doing it the past 10 years, where people voluntarily will drop their guns and you will take care of them, train them, take most of them to oversee. Some of them train in Nigeria, depends on their choices. And that will reduce crime from the society. That is another way to tackle insecurity. And another way that you can tackle insecurity, you make sure that the people who are in government are not part of it. One of the ways you discover that we can't tackle or we can't handle courtesy now is that a lot of people in government made use of those boys during election. They are not part of them, so they can't do anything about them. And that is why I decided to stand on a very righteous ground. I don't want anybody to push me to power so that you will not divert my attention when I become the governor. So if you want to tackle security, either must come before equity, must come with clean hands. And another word in law is that if you must come before equity, you must do equity. So if I must tackle insecurity, I must not be involved in courtesan. So any governor, any deputy, any House of Assembly member, any speaker, any person attorney government that is part of courtesan definitely will be supporting insecurity. There's no way you can fight what you are part of. So having my history, I am not part of them. So there's every indication that I'm going to handle them. Since I'll be doing that, I have over close to 800 people who have renounced from courtesy, armed robbery, kidnapping, under my watch, which today some of them have land work, some of them are bosses on their own, some of them have schooled, some of them have traveled out. And my foundation have gotten over 800 people in the past 10 years. So I think if individual strength can do this, if I have access to government and the public authority, where I become the chief security officer of the state, I will do better than that.
Wow. Thank you very much, sir. My last question, due to the traffic right now, is going to be, what plans do you have in place to improve the economy of those states? And what are you going to do differently from what the current governor or the government are doing? Okay,
I would like to appreciate the government of the day and the past. I won't condemn any government, but you can't give what you don't have. I have several plans of grant to increase the economic of the state. There are many sectors which have been neglected that would have added income, added profit to the IGRO of the state. One of them is the tourist department, or you call it commission, or you call it aspect. If you watch where those states used to be a tourist center where people come from overseas, come from several places to come to also store the auxiliary, and also looking at again about there where we have the river Niger and all that. When you create opportunity for those places, you modernize them and develop them, people will come to, for tourism in such areas. And in such doing, you have added to the hospitality business, you have added to water transportation, you have added to several things. That is one of them. Check what the Edo State is good at. Edo State is blessed with several good lands, or forests, or savanna, any how you want to call them. If you look at Edo North, they are blessed with gari. You can farm gari, cashew. You can farm also rice over there. So if you want to boost economic of Edo State, it's just to make sure you empower the farmers to do more about the gari, the rice, and so that when people come to Edo State can import gari out of the state to another state, to another country. And when you come to Esan, which is Edo Central, you can see fruit, pineapple, plantain, rice, and everything. The moment you empower the farmers, give them a soft loan or the zero loan, you have also created jobs, and at the same time, you are improving the economy.
I better go and warm to people.
Now, you talk about those, you look at this history of Edo South. Edo State is still one of the producing palm oil today. So if we want to also improve the economy, we must also work on palm oil and rubber. Remember, people got rich, people like Iyayi in the past, because of the rubber. Remember the cocoas, and Edo State were blessed with cocoas, and people were exporting cocoas. All these things I will go back to, so that the economy will improve. And also, I will also partner with the diaspora, because the amount of money that come from overseas, the businesses that come from overseas to Edo State is one of the greatest source of income. You will agree with me, in the entire 36 states, there is no state that have people in diaspora like Edo State. And if you partner with these people, I'm going to create a commission. When I mean a commission, where you now say Ministry of Sport, Ministry of Special Duty, Ministry of Information, I will also create a ministry called the Ministry of Diasporans. And when I do that through the power of the House of Assembly, that means the people in diaspora will be given opportunity to come and invest in Edo State. Most of them who are be afraid of Edo State, you guarantee them security, you give them a land that can accommodate their companies, accommodate their businesses. And before you know, if you check what you are going to get, one, they are going to create more employment for people, and they are going to also create revenue for people. That is another thing. Another thing that you are going to use to improve the economy of Edo State, first and foremost, you block the leaky holes. Because no matter how you are putting the water in the basket, you are wasting your time. So the leaky holes in Edo State, I'm going to fish them out. When I mean leaky holes, the manual way of doing things that somebody is pocketing government money. When tax are coming, somebody will collect 30 naira and give 1 naira to the government and take 2 naira. When you block that, you have improved the IGRO. Another thing that you're going to do to improve the economy is that you are going to cut down the run of the government. This one that the governor will be going to somewhere, we have a car not up to 10, we're not above 10, 20. All of them will be filled with people who are not doing anything for you. When you cut down that expenses, the money should be channeled to the economy of the state. As there are several other ways that economic of the state can be empowered. And so, because of time, let me stop here. Maybe other questions will navigate me to what I will say.
All right. Thank you, Doctor. I would like to ask you these last two questions. The previous governorship candidate that came to the platform, we asked them the same question. Number one, will you probe your predecessor?
If there are abnormality.
You will?
Yes. If there are abnormality, I will. But I will not fight my predecessor. I will probe if there are abnormalities.
Okay, you and I know that there is. So, because if
I
not,
can't
we
say
shouldn't be
now
where we are
because what you may call abnormality now, because you are talking from the surface, maybe when you come in, you will discover that there was no abnormality. But if there is abnormality, you can't tell whether a roof of a house is leaking when you are not inside. You can only assume from outside. So I am not yet inside. But if I get inside and I found any abnormality, definitely I will do the right thing because it's the public fund we are talking about, not individual. So that will definitely be done if there is abnormality.
Okay. Last question, sir. It might not be the last, but let me ask you, due to your response to this question, you and I know for so long, for decades now in Edo State, none of the governors that have came into power that have probed their predecessor. What's your take on that?
It's very simple, sir. It's because most of the governors that came in were part of the previous government. So how will you prove the government that you were part of? Obaseki was the chairman of economic of Eshomole. So how will you prove what you were part of the economy? The people that are still coming, and one of them will see part of the government of this day. Let's say paraventure it comes up. How do you expect him to prove the government that he has been upon, that he has been behind for several years? That is why we are calling for a change. Because if we keep on repeating the children of one man who is living an office, you don't expect to see the truth and the nakedness of that office. And those same people should wake up now to know that in the past 16 years, some mess have been covered, some abnormality have been covered. The only way we can cover them is to bring an external person. If you look at what is happening in Kano now and what is happening in Kaduna, you could see that there are probes going on in Kano in several ways, because the person that is in there now was never a son to the person that left there last time. So it's a good opportunity for those people to know. You can't know what transpired in the past 16 years until a stranger, people like us, who have never been part of the government, have never had a government office, have never been a councillor, have never been a commissioner. It's only people like us that will tell you the truth of what has happened in the past 16 years.
Okay. For that last question, your response to it, I'm very, very pleased. So I have this for you.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
Okay. Now, my last question before I come to my panelists.
Yeah.
What is your stand about BTC, Benin Traditional Council?
You see, I want to say kudos to all our traditional rulers who have been able to manage the system that we find ourselves in the past 8 years. I want to say they have really tried, but I want to say categorically here that be who I am and the way I was brought up, that apart from Benin, all other councils, all other chiefs are going to get back their authorities. Because you see, most of those things that are causing issues, it's just that some people want to prove so mighty, that have power and all that. But you forgot that the place of respect, the place of honor, the place that the traditional rulers are playing in the past, no governor can play such a part. I believe strongly that the traditional rulers in those states are going to get their full autonomy to operate. They are going to get their full honor. They are going to get their full respect when I am voted in as a governor. Because even now that I'm a pastor, I relate with them, and not even because of politics. You cannot say there is no traditional ruler who you will meet that will tell you, Pastor Azeme, have ever disregard them, either as a person or as an institution, as a church, or of one reason or the other. So I am assuring the traditional ruling council, headed by the respected monarch, Omono Banedo, Uku Akolokolo Oba Ewari II. So I'm going to say that we are going to restore. I use the word we because cabinet is not one person. We are going to restore back the glory of the traditional rulers. That is my promise. And that will be the first thing I will do when I entered office. It's going to be one of the first things that I will do when I entered office.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. My panelists here, they are not always happy when I take the floor, asking too much questions. So I'm going to give them the opportunity as well to ask you some questions. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay, I'm going to start with my co-moderator here, Dr. CM. Dr. CM, please, I would like you have just 2 minutes. Go ahead with your questions straight away. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Thank you for the opportunity. Most especially, I welcome our guest for today, Dr. Azema Zena. I hope I pronounced it very well.
Just go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you for honoring thank you for coming to our platform today. Actually, what we are here for is just for the best of Edo State. Now, as a caveat, I'm not from Edo State, but I happen to be an Edo by association and by friendship. I'm from Anambra State. My question is this. The job you are gunning for now comes with a timeline, which is 4 years. Whatever you are doing, you have to cram it within 4 years. If you do well, probably Edo people might like you to continue. But for now, let's concentrate on 4 years. So do you have any plan at all to give Edo State a 24-hour electricity through building through building a power plant like the type they have in Abia State? I ask you this because we've now known that it is possible to do it within 4 years. In fact, 3 years. So what I'm asking you is, can you commit to the people of Edo State that you are willing to give them this within your first term in office, knowing that steady power is the bedrock of industrialization. No place can industrialize with generator or maybe diesel or short anything other than steady power supply. Have you thought about that? Thank you.
Yes, when being a pastor, I would like to answer you. The scripture says, "You want to build a tower, we sit down first to cut the cost." Before I aspire to be the governor of Edo State, I have actually considered the cost and what it takes me to. But I have already started working. I'm not waiting to enter the office. I'm always waiting for it to be formally done if I am given an opportunity. Thank God you made mention of Abia State, who was given an opportunity. Another party has been given an opportunity to pilot the affair of Abia. After many years, we were told that it's not possible to develop Abia. The same thing I'm asking for the people of Edo State, to give another party, another candidate, another opportunity to build it. I am promising the people of Edo, because I am tired of the situation in Edo State when it comes to the issue of light. So to get light in Edo State is very possible. Sir, I have been to several countries. By the grace of God, I'm talking from Italy now. I've been to over 66 nations in the world. So I could see that it is possible to have a 24-hour stable light. So, and I have done several consultations to know how it was done. And I have those things in my palm just for execution that I am waiting for. So I am not a novice. I know what it takes to give electricity 24 hours. And I promise the people of Edo State, you have already mentioned what it takes. You are giving us a sample of where we should learn from. And I believe so much Edo State they rely on me that they are going to have 24-hour electricity. Not those transformer. This one is outdated. There are new ways to provide electricity to the people of Edo State. You don't need to rely on the grid, because the grid is very grid to distribute electricity to us. It's very grid. The national grid is very greedy enough that it cannot release electricity. But we depend on 4,500 megawatts that they are generating, we will never have light. So now that they have passed a law that the state can generate theirs, that is where we are going to take it from. Not depending on bringing transformer to depend on the national grid that will collapse almost every year. So that is not what I'm going to depend on. I've got to Egypt. Egypt, I study what they did in their light and how they got their light as a nation. How much did they spend? So all these things, I have them in my palm, I have them in my record, and we execute them within the space of 2 years and 8 months. That is my plan for electricity.
Thank you. Thank you for answering that question. I'd like to quickly move on to the next person. Mr. Jonathan, please unmute yourself. Good evening to you, sir. Please pass your question.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and welcome, Dr. Asena. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us today. You have said a lot that you know as far as Edo State is concerned, like you know what is going on. My question is just pretty straightforward. In order of priority, what are the 3 major challenges confronting Edo State today? In order of priority, the 3 major challenges that is facing Edo State today. In addition to that, you are talking about 1 or 2 or 3 things in the last half hour or so. How do you generate funds for Edo State to implement your programs that will not allow you, or that will take focus away from federal allocation? How do you want to generate those funds? In specific terms, how the funds will come in that will take focus from Abuja every 25th, 26th of the month to run to Abuja to get money, that you want to generate enough that whatever you are getting from Abuja will only complement what you are generating from the state. So how do you want to generate these funds? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I want to appreciate you. First and foremost, I will assume that there may not be a universal 3 major challenges to every citizen of Edo or every Edo-lite. But let me take you from the angle you are coming, because most time what is a challenge to ESA may not be a challenge to Edo, but let me just generalize it. The first thing, there is hunger in the land. There is hunger in the land because an hungry man is an angry man. There is no thing you will do for a man that is hungry that will be local. There's no how you beautify a city. There's no how you will do anything. So the first thing I'm going to tackle, which has been the problem of Edo State now, is hunger as a result of the expensive nature of goods, expensive nature of products that are being imported into Edo State. The reason why we're having that problem is this. If you watch where it's like Edo State, we are not short of food compared to the way we used to have it. Hunger is in the land. I can feel that because I'm a pastor who meets with people every day. So one of the ways we are going to tackle hunger is just because I explained that in the beginning when we were talking, that our farm, we have to go back to farm. A lot of us have left farming work because of insecurity. People are being raped, people are being kidnapped in the farm. So if we must tackle hunger, we will stop this importation of rice from Kano, Kaduna, Sokoto. Let's pay attention to our own rice. It will be cheaper and it will create employment and it will cure hunger. Look at every other aspect of farming. We are going to put money on that. And electricity is also one of them. Because in the aspect of small micro businesses, you talk about electricity for them to function. Somebody that is baby here now will be using generator, will not make a lot of profit. Somebody that is doing tailoring work, that's supposed to press his clothes and is using generator. So providing electricity to the people of Edo State, you have solved 40%, if not 50% of the problem of Edo State. If that can be done, I think that is going to also help the people of Edo State. And I want to also say that one of the major problems of Edo State that we must fix, they are going to be grouped together. One of them is a network of road and the flooding nature, the flood natures, which is the erosion nature that is on the ground. If you watch the last rain, you see that in Esan Central, People died as a result of this water that carries some people. In a Benin GRA houses, in a donut, the same thing happened. So if people can be dying because of water, and we have to tackle that as soon as we come on board, because the master plan of Edo State has been ignored. I think that is going to be one of my major something. The reason why I'm going to do it is going to be because of the road network that I want to create. I want to create road network whether federal government road doesn't concern me, so long I have their permission. Because when somebody down that road, it belongs to Edo people before it belongs to the federal government. When a car or a truck carrying goods fall on that place, it belongs to Edo person, not federal government at all. So I'm going to create many good roads, and that time I'll create drainages that will channel erosions to wherever the erosion will be designed to be channeled to. So these are the three major things that I will take first. Education is important, but it's only person that have eaten that will go to school. And it's only when there are roads and there is no water carrying people that they will go to school. So I believe on education and all that. But these are the three things I will go to address that is taking people's life. Young people died last time when the rain fell. The entire erosion carried them and they died. Imagine that. So I will handle that. Now you now said, what way can I generate funds? If the beginning I've set a few of the areas that fund can be generated, will not depend on Abuja. One of the things, the mistake we are making is that we're just thinking that federal allocation can solve our problems. Federal allocation cannot solve problems. What can solve problem? Everyone who read economics or who read the accountants, they will tell you to develop economic of a place, you must put effort on production. It is not taxation that brings money. These people are doing double taxing persons selling pure water so that the government can have money. It's wrong. It's like somebody who is not educated, taxing people to generate income. No. You have to put money in production. When there is a production, there's going to be economic boostage. And that is why I said I'm going to create an avenue whereby affiliating with several people who are going to partner with the state government to bring down their companies, bring down their investment, and also look at some hospitality business, tourism business, looking at a conducive environment the government need to create for people to come over and establish companies and all that. From there, you generate IGR. Because if you have a company that produces a car, for example, in Edo State, that has given employment to people. Most of the people who are employed there will be paid tax. Will be paid tax to the government, and the company also will be paid tax to the government. Look at some of the companies in Edo North, such as Boa, such as Dagote. Most of them today, they are just there. They are not really paying what they're supposed to pay to the state government. We look into those issues and make sure we generate money from them.
Thank you, Doctor. Because you're outside, we need to rush to take this because it's going to get dark right there in your location soon. Yes. But let me move on to the next person quickly. Mr. Ojo, I can see you already. So if you want to turn off your camera, that's fine. Thank you very much. Let me call on Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. If you're there, you can pass in your question. If you're not available, I'll move on to the next person quickly. Black Panther, please, if you're there, pass your question, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you.
Can you hear me clearly, sir?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, I can hear you very loud and clear.
Thank you, Honorable Zeme Izena. And I want to thank everybody that have contributed to this project. Mr. Honorable Zeme Izena, I want to ask you two prominent questions. They've asked my question. They've asked you my question already. But I want to throw this to you. One, what is your political base? How does it look like? Two,
my political base.
Let me round the two together so I can answer it together.
Okay.
Two, you said that you don't know the abnormalities of what is being run in the government, and you want to know the abnormality before you can prove. Now, I want to give you one abnormality.
Okay.
I have my fact somewhere. I will not tell you where I got my fact from. The Waterstone project, about 20 billion plus that were supposed to be used.
30 billion.
30 billion that was supposed to be used to stop those floods that you were talking about today has never, and we don't know how that money was spent. And to crown it all, you have been talking about everything here now. Now, very well, clearly, you've spoken very well on it. Now, how are you going to generate 80 billion naira? Let me put it and let me peg it there. To be able to build about 90 megawatts of electricity to feed the Edo people. How are you going to sort for fun with what we have in Edo State that is owing well over 400 and something billion? How are you going to do that without not increasing our debt profile in Edo State? Thank you.
Yeah, the first one I was trying to get the question where you said, what is my political base? Is that what you mean?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So if I may ask, what do you mean by what is my political base? You are talking about the strength?
I'm talking about the strength and how you spread your tentacles around the 18 local governments in Edo State.
Okay, thank you very much. You know the era that we are now. I'm from the NPP. NPP is a young party in Edo State. But nevertheless, we are in an era that people vote for individual, no longer political. People are tired of politics. I mean, political party, because political party have actually failed us. So people are looking for individuals that can liberate the country. So that's why I cannot run individual candidacy. I need to run on the platform of the party according to our constitution and electoral law. So I am under NPP and we are spreading faster. And I believe that in the 18 local government, I am well known because I have been in Edo, like I told you, since I was born. All the candidates that are coming out, none of them is as homeboy as I am because I am born, brought up here, and I have passed for 18 years. All our branches are in almost every villages. In over 200 and something villages in those states, all our branches are there. And I have gone to those branches either to render humanitarian service, such as medical outreach, or I've gone there to preach, or I've gone there for one activity or the other. So I am well known in those states. But politically, I am also spreading it now that before the election, all of my NPP will be in every corner in the local government. Now, talking about the abnormalities, we were told by the newspapers and the televisions that the money that was meant for water storm projects were embezzled. We expected this governor to probe, which, like I told you, nobody will probe his father because no child will open his father's nakedness, rather that the child will cover the father's nakedness so that they will not say it's a bad child. So when I come in, I will use the word. I will look into it. That one is sure because there is no way I can be talking of how to control the erosion, the water, the flood in those states, and I will not look at where this problem, what has been done in the past. So long as I measure that I'm going to handle this aspect, meaning I must go into history to know what transpired with the money that was budgeted on it. You said the word that will generate over 18 billion naira. Sir, there is money in those states. I think if I am, I stand to be corrected. I don't think Abia State is richer than Edo State, because Edo State is the host of Vital's company. I just measured two of them just now. A cement factory is being hosted by Edo State and Edo North. BOA and other Chinese companies, they are being hosted by Edo North. And the problem is that the money that they are supposed to pay to Edo are going to individual hands. So generating money to solve this problem, sir, I think we see what we have in Edo State. If you compare them with what happened in Abia, I will tell you categorically that when it comes to industrialization, when it comes to production of things, Edo State is high. So with that, I can generate the money, not taking loan. As an individual, I don't believe in loan. How much more when I come to government? You can check my profile. I have been, like I told you, I have hospitality business. I have a school. I have other businesses. Nobody will come and tell you that Pastor Azeme took loan or any bank to fund some of those things. So I believe how to create wealth for myself. If at the age of 44 years, without joining any group of persons. I can able to get to where I am now to run my life. Because nobody should baboozle you that I'm going to do a those things like this, do a those things. First watch the person. How is this person able to invest in a those things? Sir, at my young age, I have over 300 persons that I paid monthly in my companies. None of the candidates can touch his chest and said in Edo State he's employing over 200 people. All of them came down because of election. So I have invested in Edo State, and I was so doing. I can tell you, I can manage the public fund, generate money for the public fund, and tackle the problems.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, give us some idea. I can see you are ready now. Please go ahead with your question, sir. Good evening to you. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you are good, sir. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm so sorry earlier. I actually had to pull over to quickly do this. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Dr. Azame, sorry, I'm not able to pronounce it properly. I'm so sorry.
Just go ahead. You will get used to the name very soon.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm actually calling in from Texas here in America. You said something earlier about how to address youth unrestfulness in the state, and you said you will do stadium people that play soccer. Maybe we call it soccer over here and then football in Nigeria. If they play soccer from morning to night, they won't have time to go and commit crime. Do you think that is the way to solve that problem? That is one. Number two, what is the total debt profile of Edo State? How do you intend to solve the problem? The debt profile of Edo State, how do you intend to tackle that problem? Because I think earlier you were asked, are there anomalies in the previous government? And maybe you're, I don't know, I won't say you're trying to make ways for them. But we must stand true, we must stand tall. There are anomalies, but how will you address this issue? The football thing, do you think that's the problem? That's the way to solve the problem, and then the issue of the debt profile. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I only measure football as one of the strategies. When I asked me, how do you solve, I talk about employment, and I also I went further to use the football and other sports as a strategy of engaging the youth. So I'm not saying that is the only way to solve the crime or the rates of crime activity in Edo. No, I only said that is one of the ways. Employment is one of the ways. You engage them by creating employment for them. You engaging them by creating sports for them. You engage them in ICT. There are many things that you can engage people with. Depends on their choices. Depends what they have this mind for, what they are craving for. That determines what to give them to do. So there are going to be even some other things that I can't measure here because our time is very, very exiguous, but I cannot say that. Now, talking about debt profile, if you are trying to capture those debt profile, you will not be so specific because they see borrow almost every day. The last time I checked those profile, I think it was rated as the number 8 most indebted state in Nigeria. But it was before that it was in number 11 out of 30 something. Now I think the last time last month, if I'm not mistaken, he has left there again. And as I'm still talking to you now, it has also, I think he has left there.
Hold on, guys. He's going to join us shortly. Okay. Hopefully we can have him back. Hopefully. You know, we are waiting. That question about the debt profile in Edo State is very important. Very, very important.
Mr. Elvis said again, man, you be God always bless you. My brother, you know go suffer. You know go die young. It will be better for you and your family and your children. I pray for you from my heart. God will bless you for this one you do. Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you. Okay, sir, you're back.
Yeah, it was my network that actually went. So, like I was saying, that the debt profile of those states is not stable because even till that, maybe till this evening, they are borrowing more again. So I am not going to I'm going to be accurate if I want to give you the present day profile of the debt profile of Edo State. And above all, also, sir,
the last profile, the last debt profile of Edo State, sir. Can you tell us the figure, the last one you remember?
The last one I remember, I think is about almost close to 800 billion naira, something like that. If I cannot remember with some figures, I think that is the one I can still remember.
Did you say million or billions?
Billion, not millions. We are close to trillion the last time I checked. So I think you can Google it now. It's easier to Google. But what you are going to have in Google will not be correct. Because let me tell you two things why you cannot know any state debt profile until they leave office. There are many of them they don't publish. Because if they publish all, the citizens will stone them. So when the Erufai left his position as a governor, you heard the debt profile that the present governor brought out. The Kanu also was different from what we know before. So I think suddenly that those debt profile will not be less than $1 trillion.
Okay, sir, our debt profile, that is incorrect. The debt profile in those states as of 2022 was $261 million.
Convert it, sir.
261 million naira. How much is that, my people? I don't know if anybody can work.
No, convert it to dollars. I talked to you in nairas.
Yeah, can somebody do that quickly on the?
That is at 2022. So convert the dollar of 230 million to dollars.
How much is the current dollar rate, for example?
It's 1,400 something naira.
Okay, let's do flat rate of 1,004. $261 million times 1,400. Can somebody give me the fact quickly? I can hear, but it's better I get it for someone else.
That's 365 billion.
That is our 2022.
Yeah, 365 billion.
Okay.
And we are in 2024.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Mr. Jonathan, please. The current one, the 2022 was 261 that we just confirmed, 350 something billion. The current debt profile of Edo State is $314.45 million. Please, Mr. Jonathan, work out 314.
Of which year, sir? Of which year?
2024, sir. 2024 as of today.
Are you aware the amount that was borrowed last month that House of Assembly just approved? Can you tell me that detail so that I can tell you, so that you add it to it? There was a borrowed in the month of April, first week of April.
Okay, let's work this out first. $314 million times 1,400.
That's 439.5 billion.
So regardless of whatever they borrowed, recently, Edo State debt profile cannot be more than half $1 billion naira.
I disagree with you, sir. I disagree with you.
Half $1 trillion, sorry, $500 billion naira.
I disagree with you, sir.
Okay.
I disagree with you.
Yeah, but regardless, how will you address the problem, sir? How will you now tackle this problem? Knowing this debt profile, how do you even think that if you get to office, what can you do to make sure that you succeed? Like the CM asked you earlier, the very first 4 years, because you have $500 billion. What are you going to do to address this issue? And then how are you going to make sure that those states in the long run still benefit from your government, sir? Thank you.
You see, there are conditions of borrowing and there are conditions of servicing every money borrowed. When you come across, Oshomole was never, he refused to borrow in dollars. That is one of the things he did. Because when returning it in dollars keep on going up. But this governor borrow in dollars. The condition attached to it determine how you can address the debt. Presently now, I can't tell you the condition at which the monies borrowed so far in this administration was stated. And if I tell you that I'm going to solve the problem until I see the condition at which this money were borrowed, because every debt borrowed by either individual or by state, there are conditions and there are formality in borrowing them. So it is the formality that will determine how they are going to be tackled. And the debt cannot definitely slow down my development. Because what I'm saying, so if those, if I have channels, if I have sources of generating money, definitely it's not going to disturb my development of the state. Nevertheless, if allocation coming from Abuja was one of the ways they were using to service the debt, I will look into it. Was it internal generating revenue with the IGR? I will look into it. What method were they using to service the debt before now? Because every debt is being serviced. So they determine that, I mean, seeing that before I will determine what I will do. I will not tell you now that I am going to do, put also money aside, but I don't know the condition on the debt. That is what I will say to you about the debt.
Dr. Asena, Dr. Asena, sorry, sir. Yeah. Are you now telling the people of Edo State today that as you are running to become their chief executive, you do not have plan as of today how to deal with the debt until you get to office? Is that what you're saying effectively? That you don't have the plan today how to deal until you get to office?
Sir, the debt will be dealt with according to the condition that is on ground. Sir, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, sir?
Please
can you cross a river that you have never got into? Or you will tell the people when you get there, you will cross it?
Sir, on that, we all know on that one,
you just told me now.
We already know the situation.
Now, let me say something now. Let me say something here. You just told me, there are debts of grant about $500 billion. If I ask you, what are the conditions for these debts? Can you give me the reasons?
Conditions,
I mean, can you
conditions are part. Yeah, the conditions, yes, there are conditions.
That you cannot. The conditions are not the same.
Yeah, I understand. I agree with you on that, sir.
Are not the same
what I'm saying is that I agree with you that the conditions, there are conditions, and which might differ. Each loan has it comes with different.
They're going to be solved.
What I'm saying is that for you to get, you are asking for the mandate of the people of Edo State. What plans do you have today? That these are the ways and means at which you will dealt with the debts of the state. How will you even? Okay, fine. If the problems are there and you don't know how where will the money? The debts are there. You are going to be faced with these debts. They are sitting down there for you. It becomes your problem from day one. In fact, how will you even get the money, generate the funds? First of all, you will service this.
Can I give you an example? Can I give you an example?
Yes, sir.
Like when you hear the Paris money, the way of servicing that money is different from when you hear one bank loan. If one bank loan is money coming from allocation they have been using to service it, and that is the agreement of grant, I cannot change it. I will follow it. Then I will no longer depend on the allocation. Then I will depend on the internal generating revenue to develop the state. If that is an agreement, sir?
Let's move on. Round up in 30 seconds, sir, so that we can move on.
So if that is the agreement, because whatever the agreement that the person there before me was having with them, and that is what they have done 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, definitely I'm going to face it. I'm going to dance the same music. But what I will do is that I have to know what they have been using. What is the method? I am still standing because what I don't know the method they have been using and what have been conditioned. There are some, let me tell you, for example, recently there was an agreement between the Edo State government and the federal government and the BOA to repair the federal road. What is the problem? There's an agreement that there is a certain money with the company that the company is supposed to return to the government. Now they decide to say, since you can't return it, use it to repair road. Agreement, that's what agreement now is already standing there. If I come to power, for example, I will not tell them, okay, no, that agreement be not there, except I go to court. The same way, if the World Bank has given Edo State government for a project, what method did it tell them to return this money? Is it via? Okay.
Thank you.
And you talk about the last one you said. I think the third question you said I've answered two. If I can still remember the third one, you said the first one is my political grant. Secondly, sorry.
Okay. We'll come back to the third one later, sir. Because of time, please. Let's work with time. Mr. Alex, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please go ahead with your question, sir.
I greet everybody from Eljan Stable. Mr. Najawas, thank you for the great work, for the momentum, for sustaining the zeal. My fellow panelists and viewers worldwide, I want to thank you. Mr. Azena, I want to tell you today, I know you are a good man. You don't know me, but I know you very well. There was a day you did something and I took notice of you. When the Fulani Esme killings was at the very zenith, Bini Auchi Road was taken over by X-Men and killers. It was on a live program on ITV, Man Around Town, and KUFM News Updates that the X-Men have kidnapped about 5 or 6 buses, and you were coming with your entourage. You did not turn back. You did not stop. You asked your men to go after them, and rescues were made. Lives were saved. I took notice of you. Just like the Bible said, they took notice of them, that they were unlearned men, but they've been with Jesus. So I want to thank you for being a human being first. When I saw your picture on the Labour Party, because I first saw your picture on the Labour Party, I was very enthusiastic. I was happy because, you know, with the little things I've heard about you, I know people you are helping. I know people you are paying school fees for. I'm not a member of your church, but I know people who are benefiting from your program. I know people you are paying house rent for. I know widows that you are empowering. So I want to thank you first for being a human being. Sir, why did you leave Labour Party? Is it because of the Abure saga? And I was very happy seeing you on Labour Party. The only third force we have, unfortunately, I'm sorry to say, with respect to your party, is the Labour Party. We know the Krikun, Krankom, the Igidi Prigidi, or the Uga Moga surrounding the Abure-led Labour Party executive. That has also made me run away. So why are you not in Labour Party? And I want you back in Labour Party. Thank you very much. Continue being a good man. And evil men will not allow you rule in Edo State, sir, even if you win. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Your question, I want to appreciate you, though I know I don't really know you, but what you narrated now is actually true. And that is not the first time, that is not the second time. Like I said, I've been the man of the people in the street. I can tell you what, I don't need to blow my trumpet by myself. God has helped me to help people. Now, Labour Party, let's come there. I joined Labour Party. Actually, I was looking for where I will exhibit and carry out the good vision that I have that will not be monetized. But they got to a point, I discovered that it's all about money now. Because if I was to go by money, political, money, politics, I would have joined the mega parties, the 2 mega parties. But I joined Labour because Labour was a platform for the commoners, the platform to excel without me having a godfather, without spending heaven and earth. But when I saw the primary, I left before Abure saga. I left Labour Party January 27 this year. So I left because of, I saw they have monetized everything. And whoever you want to come and meet is charging you for money. And if you use such money to get to power, definitely, humanly speaking, you want to be looking for how to get your money back. If I did not go, I will tell you, in their primary election, one delegate, close to 380 of them were giving $1,000. At that time, the $1,000 was almost 1.8 million in the changing rates at that time. Where would I have seen such money to drag primary? I came to a party where primary was done and I did not pay 1 naira. So that is exactly what made me to leave Labour Party. It was the money aspect of it. And that's what is causing problem with them today now. party. No, I will not. I will not promise you that because I will not have money to drag with people that are there. Thank you, sir. I think I've answered the question. It's because of money. I don't have money. I'm a poor man, so I will not be able to drag with people who have money.
Okay.
All right. Okay. You don't have money. You can't drag with the people that have money. All right. Okay. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that.
Sorry, sir. Mr. Elvis, I want to ask
we need to move on. We need to
so you talked about the delegates. How many delegates?
How many delegates
in total?
Under labor. 3 times. It was 3 times 192, because 3 people came from a ward, and we have 192 ward. If you tax it, you discover that it was a huge number.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
So 576.
So the number I even called was less than. So give you $1,000 to one person. Where will I get? Who will I say?
Okay, all right, let's move on. Okay, guys, in case you're not aware, before I will call on the next person, when anybody spends this kind of huge amount, this is the reason why you see they don't work for you.
Yes.
Because obviously they need to recover whatever they have spent. For some of you saying that Tinubu is not doing anything right now, you and I know how much Tinubu spent to become the president of the Republic of Nigeria. So I'll leave it right there. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on. Let me call on the next person to pass their question quickly. Okay, I would like to call on Abdul Malik. I guess you have a question. Please go ahead, sir. What's your question? Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, sir. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself.
Good evening, everyone in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria World.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, Pastor Azeme Ozena.
You have a different version. Everybody is giving it a different version.
Yeah. I'm from Edo State. I'm from Edo North.
Wow, you're from
Azeme Azena. It's now Zena.
It's not Ososo.
Oh, it's from Mauchi.
Yeah, from Mauchi. I'm from Mauchi. I'm from Edo North. Mauchi. Open Obo Bula.
Agbamoge na mayo.
You are able to Mauchi.
It's not Thomas also now. Thomas Kia now.
I'm not going to sell us, so I beg.
Okay.
Abdul Malik will speak on Bona later.
Okay. Sorry for that. Let me speak. Okay.
This is Ricky. This is Ricky.
Welcome, Azeme, sir. I'm talking from Czech Republic. You are welcome. Okay. I have 2 questions. I was having 3 questions, but now it's 2.
Because I speak your language, you have reduced it. Okay.
Yeah, other panelists, they answer almost 1 question, which is about life.
What's your question, sir? You are spending so much time talking.
My other question is this: how can you give Edo people free education from primary to secondary? And the other second question is this: how can you make the general hospital be functioning well, so that they will have equipment? That is just the 2 questions.
You are in the spirit. I need to clap for you, because this question, if I did not answer them, I would have been okay. You see, education is one of my key points in life, because I was not privileged to enjoy education. I dropped out from school almost 4 times. I am going to establish free education. If you watch one of the speakers or one of the person that asked question just now, I have people under my scholarship, under my foundation, which are giving free education to. There are more than 200 people, both in higher institutions. So the first thing I'm going to do, if you look at the ideology of NLPP, is education for all. When you say NLPP, it's longer. You say we say NLPP, you say New Nigeria education for all. So for you to create education for everybody, it must be accessible and it must be affordable. Secondary. And for the state higher institutions such as Abusali University, Use Polytechnic, and some other technical college, we are going to return the school fees back because it's been run now as a private school. I am a student of AAU. I know how many of them are paying their school fees that are crying, that are stranded. I can tell you there is no term. I mean, there's no session. I don't pay school fees of people, not less than 50. And I have my record. So the thing is much on them. I'm going to reduce their school fees to what everybody can afford. That's what I'm going to do. I promise that. Ask schools, ask people about my schools. The people there who are going there for free are more than those who pay stipends to settle the teacher monthly. Ask anybody. And it's a standard. That is where my children attend. Because if it's not standard, my children will not be there. My children, they are not in the big schools. They are in a school run by me. So that shows that I believe so much I will give the best to the school. Now, for the hospital, if you check the manifesto of NNPP, it's Operation One Hospital, one standard international hospital in every ward. That is what is now manifesto. Nationwide, not only in Edo. So we are not just going to work in those central hospitals. We are going to put every hospital in every of the ward. And three things is required to have a standard hospital. Like I'm talking now, I have seen several hospitals in Europe. I've been to America. I've been to several countries. Now, just three things. First and foremost, have the good doctors. Our doctors are traveling because they are not being paid well. I'm going to pay doctors well so that they will not travel. We have one of the best doctors in the world. So we are going to have doctors employed by the state so that we can pay them and put them in our hospitals. Number two is for you to have the modern equipment, because no matter how good a doctor is, you cannot do anything without giving a modern equipment to them to work, such as the scans, machines, and all that. The third is the environment. You must create a conducive environment. So we are not going to focus on the central hospital in Benin, everybody coming to Benin, or everybody coming to Auchi General Hospital. No, each of the wards are going to have a standard hospital that within a period of within 2 minutes drive, 3 minutes drive, you get to hospital funded by government. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. We are working with time, sir. We are working with time.
No problem.
We have Pastor Cassie on the backstage. I'm going to put Abdul Malik. For now, you're going to be on the backstage to bring Dr. Cassie in. Dr. Cassie, Pastor Cassie, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. You're joining us today. We're not hear you. We're not hear you. You need to unmute yourself. You are muted. Okay, now we can hear you. You are good. You are good. Your network is not stable. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, my governor, sir. Good evening, sir.
My pastor, I salute you.
I'm very loyal, sir.
No, wait. Pastor Cassie, you dey hear me?
Sir? Yes.
They say you all dey scatter everywhere they go for Benin, the Edo State. Wait till they happen. Me no say pastor, but they hot like this. You don't scatter everywhere. you are not circle. Now they fair the quarrel. Una get issue.
No, the truth is we need a better Edo State. And my principal who is here with you now is one man we believe that have that change. So when you now begin to play some nuisance to come and begin to encounter us on social media because we stand for the truth, then we can tell you that the Bible says right from the days of John the Baptist, the kingdom of God suffered violence, and the violence take it by force.
Okay. All right. So what makes you think that Dr. Azena is the right candidate, the next person to be the governor of Edo State?
So many things. A man who was giving Omega Fire Ministry when the branch was 6, and today the branch is about 100 and something. A man who genuinely have compassion for the poor. A man who have taken a lot of courtists out of the street, give them job, who take care of the widow. There are hundreds of widows under his care. These are information that I know that are true, that can be verified. A man, I think the last time he went to prison, he gave them generator. When I went there to preach, they told me he was the one that bought them generator and keyboard. And a man who does not want to hear that somebody is suffering. You see, one of the best things we should look at for our leader is a leader that have compassion for the poor. Not like the one that we just see a poor man build a house, you just demolish it, you don't care, to hell with him. Anything that want to happen, let it happen. So Pastor Azena have compassion. That is 2. Then number 3 is Pastor Azema can be called to order in case he has forgotten his promises that he made during campaign. His father in the Lord is there, which is my father also, Apostle Professor Johnson Suleiman. And 2, Apostle Azema is a man who has built his company here in Edo State, the heart of Edo State. And the people that has been employed here are Edo people. And he have a house across the 3 major. He have a house in Edo North, Edo Central, and here in Benin City. So this man can be trusted. All his children school here in Benin City, so he can be trusted. Every other one we are seeing, you can testify very well that they don't have any company. Nobody, they have not impacted any life. We started hearing about them. Now there's election. So Pastor Azema has been there for a long time, and he has been telling people what he can do, which he has been doing before. So that's my belief for him.
Thank you, Pastor Cassie. Right there, we are seeing your good work as well. What you're doing to see those things become better. Thank you for your good work. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly move on to the next person. Mr. Dua, please pass your question, sir. What's your question for our candidate?
Thank you, my brother from Ipeteshi, Abi, from Akoko Edo. So
God bless you.
So I know that. I'll be hearing your name anyway, because Azena, I'll be hearing it. Although I've never seen you, but I'll be hearing that name. So that is why when I heard,
what's your question, sir?
Think, is it from? So I'm coming, sir. Is it from this, from that? So well, anyway, thank God that you are from Edo North, whereby you measure Boa, but you did not measure Dangote. So I want to ask you this question, because Ogbemudia was the one who built that factory in the time of Bende State. Now it became Edo State. That is Edo People Factory. And it was sold by a caretaker or leased by a caretaker, whereby Edo people supposed to put their money there and be manufacturing that cement, and we be paying the same tax, gaining from the capital they put there, gaining from the tax they are paying to the land, gaining from which, because their children are working there. And even as we are talking about road, we cannot deep down inside it and take to do our road, because the road belongs to Edo people. So now, this is my question, sir. If you enter the government, if you are given the chance, are you going to leave the cement for the northerners to be operating, or are you going to take it back and give to Edo people that they're supposed to hand over, take their own cement and do it? Then number two, if you are given a chance, are you going to keep paying people who work for 8 years or 4 years, keep paying them pension, or you are going to cut their pensions? Because I know that governor is just working for 4 years. If he has opportunity, 8 years. Because our people work for 35 years have not got pension. But a person work for 4 years or 8 years will now be collecting pensions more than the people work for 35 years salary. So are you going to cut off that pension? Thank you.
Okay, I want to get record straight. The difference between Dangote cement, Boa cement, and Bede cement factory. Bede cement factory that is where my father worked for 29 years as an operator and retired. That factory was mortgaged, or that factory was sold out during the era of His Excellency Lucky Benedio. So that is totally not a state company any longer. And what your predecessor sold, you cannot go and start claiming it back it will be sold, it will be sold. So the Dangote cement factory is a new factory. Boa is a new factory. Another factories are also coming on board. So that just to get that record straight, because I was born and brought up in Okpela. And even today, I have a house in Okpela. I go to Okpela almost 2 weeks. So I know much. I'm not going to drag what has been sold. If we have opportunity, we can build our cement factory with a modern equipment, because in the previous one, it was a very old archaic equipment that are there now. It's not even functioning. It's only they use there to package cement now. So, but we can build our own cement factory and fall back to the old days of a better cement factory, which will now be called Edo State Cement Factory. That is on that. Concerning governors be paid retirement benefit, I think that is what you were saying in the last one. I will not concur to that. I will not expect a governor who have looked for 8 years or 4 years to still be collecting after stealing, even though he did not steal. After the benefit that he have enjoyed, he will still be put on this. Exactly what happened in Abia State when the governor abolished that process. I think I will learn from that thing and we abolish it. I will not go by that, because to me, most of them still go to the Senate and they start receiving money there for another 8 years. I don't think the money should go to one person's pocket. Let's take care of the poor. I have been a man for the poor. Anybody who knows me, he will tell you that I fight for the poor more than the rich. So that is even why this government are coming after me already. A lot of people are coming after me, knowing that it's not going to benefit the rich compared to the way it's going to benefit the poor. I'm doing an inclusive government where the poor will benefit, the retired people will get their money instead of those who are already rich having the money again.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for that response to the question. Okay, the last person we have on the panel, which is Midwest people. It's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please, what's your question? Midwest people, are you there, sir?
Yeah, good evening. I greet Mr. Azebemi. Azena. So I greet you, sir. You are welcome to the panel. My question is this. You know, it is good to also give a lot of promises to our people. And most of these promises is something that goes with expenditure. How are you going to sort money for free education, standard healthcare, good salaries, good pay? How will you be able to generate money to achieve this? Thank you, sir.
Yeah, if you watch where like I said, I was born and brought up in Edo. When you are in a house, you should be able to know much about the secrets of the house than a stranger. I am the candidate that is in Edo that I'll be close, not when I mean close, not holding a position, to know the system of Edo. There is money in Edo. If a governor can be having 800 million monthly as a security vote, going to 1 billion in a security vote every month, can't such money be put in education? The salaries of Abrusali Investings and every of their expenditure in the month is around 900 million. Ask anybody. Until now, some people have not been paid in the past 12 months. Some lecturers have not been paid in the past 8 months. And a governor package 800 to 1 billion naira as a security vote. So if you are compassionate to people who are dying after working without being paid, would you channel such money there? I think there is money in Edo State to run education and also to run on that. And I'm not just promising the way other politician does. Before you know what somebody can do in future, check what he has done in the past. Like I said, and even in Edo State, I have built schools that we are running standard school. Even though you don't believe that it's a standard school, a school at this my level that I put all my children, my 4 children are there. You tell me that such a school should be a mushroom school, my personal school, and that is where poor men are also attending. So how do I run it? The government asked me, the Ministry of Education asked me the question when they came to my school. for an approval, to assess it for an approval. They asked me, where do I get money to run this school? Because it's to standard, and when they check the school fees, it doesn't worth what we're doing. In fact, the school fees is nothing. And I told them that I have the principle to run schools, and I have the principle to run economy. Like one person said just now, one of the things that you can run that is like a government is a church. If as a person who was employed to meet 5 to 6 branches of a church, and within a period of 7 years, I took it to 130 something in a mega way, you should be able to ask such a person, where did you get funds without the assistance of anywhere? That you may say that is a church. In my personal business life, how did I sustain it? So there are funds in Edo. What we are going to do is that individual pockets are taking almost 45% of Edo money. Individual pockets. We must block this leakage, which I know. Secondly, the money budgeted for unnecessary things that is not affecting the commoners, we will cut down such budget. I just told you the allowances of the governors and the sectorage that can be cut down, and money from there can go into other things. The security votes can be cut down. Money from there can go to other things. An establishment of some other companies in partnership with individuals and other. Let me tell you one thing about Earth. I will not spend government money on Earth. I will do partnership with international body. I have traveled around the world where people are eager to go to the poor areas, the rural areas, to do partnership with the government so that they can send equipment to save lives. There are organizations, non-governmental organizations, international body that have come across that can come down to Edo State, establish 1 or 2 hospitals in local government. Another one will come establish, and they are fortunately way hand over to government. Not everything you use money for, where you have the strategies that work for you.
Dr. Asena, what you are talking about Earth now, is it profit-oriented?
Are you with me?
Yeah, is it profit-oriented business you are talking about in the Earth
Hello?
sector?
Yeah, someone just asked a question. I hope they're hearing you, sir.
Yes, I have explained.
Dr. Azana, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
Did you hear the question from the panelists?
Yes, he said, I'll be explaining. He said, it's easier to make promise. How do I generate fund to solve these promises? Is that not the question?
Okay, no, there were that question. Mr. Jonathan, go ahead now. You ask.
Yes, I was asking when Dr. Aseme, you are talking about health and that you can partner with international organizations, right, in the health sectors. And I said, I asked you the question: is this profit-oriented ventures?
No.
Or is they are profit-based? They are
No,
there to make
not
money.
at all. Not at all. That's why I use the word non-governmental. Most of them are not profit-based. For example, let me give you history. If you are in Edo State, you will know that this hospital that called Faith Mediplex today was a partnership between late Archbishop Idahosa and a certain organization from the US that came to establish that hospital. Was not for profit based at the beginning. Go back to history and read it. I can also tell you there is an hospital in Okwila when I was brought up. Somebody came from the US, established that hospital to benefit Okwila people many years ago in late 90s. It was not profit based. So there are people who are willing to spend their money. They are like me, who have gone to rural areas. I do it, even this year I've done it twice. I go to rural areas, distribute eyeglasses, free medical checkup for days. There are people ready to bring machines bring all equipment that is required, only for government to provide a place where those things can be done and to put doctors there. They are there.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Naija Watch.
Thank you. At least Naija Watch, I wanted to ask one question more. No.
I beg, go ahead, where you are.
Hold on, everybody, please. Go ahead, Midwest people, with your last question.
Thank you, sir, for answering those questions. One thing is this. You are a man that I've been hearing is Nedo. I was not able to pronounce your name. I always hear your name about good things.
and always positive things as far as Edo is concerned. I have to be honest. So many occasions you have demonstrated really that you love the people of the land. But the truth is this. But well, let me just put a question. Let me forget about that. Currently, there is something that really troubles my heart about our identity as a people, irrespective of whatever name we call ourselves today as Edo. One, our language is disappearing. Two, our cultural heritage from Sadebe, as far as attitude of some leaders from Sadebe Avenue is concerned, is becoming a serious threat to development and peace and unity of the people. What will it do about the language issue and the Bini artifact, whereby the governor is building his own private museum? The one the king is saying, let's build together, has been neglected.
We have answered similar thing about the BTC already since, you know.
Okay, forget about, what about the language, sir? So you forget about that since I did
language.
not hear. So you
Only
can talk
the
about
language.
language.
That's all.
The language, if you watch where I was able to speak my language just now, and that is why we should not vote in any governor that cannot speak his language. So we should go for language test. Because what you don't do, you can't force people to do. I can speak Okpela, use it to write. I can speak Okpekpe, I can speak Auchi, and my wife I married Bini. I understood Bini, even though I cannot speak it. And Esan, there is no Esan language you will speak that I will not respond, because I have friends who are Esan. The issue is that when someone is grounded and believes so much in culture, I'm one of those persons who believes so much in culture, that even in my church, there is a September, every September, we do what they call Nativity Day inside the church, that where you dress like your culture, I mean your tribal people, you cook their food, they ask you questions, you read news on them. If I can be doing that in church in the past years, it's done in Omega Fire Ministry or the whole worldwide. We believe in so much in culture. So I'm going to establish schools. I'm going to go back to our schools, whereby we will be taught, our children will be taught how our language is being pronounced and being spoken, and all the nitty-gritty of the custom of Edo State. That is the area of the language. You must catch them young when they are coming up, either in the school, in the primary and the secondary school. That is one of the ways. We have to also organize competition that will boost people to go and learn. Because when some people know that a competition is coming in every school, every year about language or Benin language, it's a language, they will also have passion to go and learn and many other things. And because of the artifact you mentioned, the artifact is senior to people who are dragging it now. The artifact were not stolen from government house, they were stolen from Oba Palace. And I think when we are doing restitution, according to Bible, those who return something should return it to where they took it from. And that's the restitution, I believe. So even though when I'm a governor, I believe that whatsoever that was stolen from the palace before there was Edo State government, before there was Bede State government, should return back to where it was stolen from. That is my principle.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Please,
I wanted to ask something. Please. I wanted to ask something quick.
Go ahead now.
Sir, thank you. You know, I asked a question just now. I want to know the reason that person cannot retrieve what his predecessor sold at. Then the second one is that you talk about farm. Now the Edo Sat have sold their farm. What will be the law that we put that we enable them not to sold those land they are selling, which they call development? They enable people not to have place to farm today.
Thank you.
Sorry, the first question, it was breaking. I didn't hear anything about your first question. I only hear about selling of land.
Okay, the first question is, why can't person retrieve what his predecessor sold? Why?
In law, a deal is a deal. When you I'm reading law, I'm a 500 level. When you want to revoke a contract, there are procedures. You have to go to court, and it may not favor you. A deal is a deal. When you hear the word, a deal is a deal. It's a law language that finding it even. But if you have bought a land sir. If you bought a land in anywhere, check the deed of the land, what they call conveyancy. You will discover that the first page of conveyancy, which is an agreement, it will state that this agreement covers you, your seed, which is like your children, your administrator, your whatsoever. So the same thing when they want to sell anything government, or they want to do any agreement, such agreement also reflects in those coming, binding those coming. That is what law is all about. And if I'm not comfortable with what my predecessor did, I have to go to court, and I have to go to any of the high courts, either federal high court or state high court, to revoke it. And it may not favor me, and that may take me more time. The time I'm supposed to use for other development, I will use it to be doing litigation. So that is the reason why I said that. And the other one is the land that were sold. If maybe, for example, the one that the governor came to retrieve at destroy people's houses, I don't know whether that is where you are trying to make reference to, if I get you right.
No. Listen, sir. Listen well. You know, all those now, they are just selling all the villages, so you cannot have a place to farm in the name of development. So what law will you put for them not to be selling those land anymore?
Okay, I don't need to put a law. There is already a law according to Land Use Act. Land Use Act bestowed all the land in chapter 1, I think it's section 1 there, bestowed all the land into the governor of his state to hold it in trustee for the people. So there's already a law already that the governor holds the land in trustee, not that he holds it as a person, but he trusts for the people of Edo State. Now it is time for us to act. How will you act? Let the people know that these areas, there is a master plan in Edo. The people should know the areas that are not sellable for development. They are not aware. That is one of the problems we have. Informations are not in the domain of the people, because the people don't know that this certain place is for agriculture, this place is for industrial area. Like those of us in overseas, you will know that there are areas that are industrialized. You can't go there. There are areas that is for farm. You can't go there. There are areas that is for residential. The same way Nigeria is also planned, the same way those states is planned. So I'm going to make sure I will do a very, very sanitization information to the people to know that you cannot sell all the land. And even those who want to buy it, they should take off, because they are going to have issue of the land. So the one that have been sold before, we have to look into it, either to regularize it or to take any probable action. But what I want to say is that it's not the fault of the people, it's just that they are not aware what the land are destined for or designated for.
Okay, thank you very much. Everybody, please,
okay.
Question. Can we move on, Oga Black Panther? What do you want to ask again now?
Okay, I want to ask one question. Just one. Honorable sir, when pastor, your fellow pastor came here, he made mention of your father-in-law. Now, I want to juxtapose it. Is your father-in-law is he not going to act as a godfather to you because you are committed to him all along from what you have said? Is he not going to act as a godfather to you?
He's my godfather spiritually, and he cannot be my godfather politically because he's not a politician. So we must distinguish and draw the dichotomy between spiritual matter and political matter. As you walk well,
you've answered it. Thank you. Oga CM, go ahead. Go ahead now, Oga CM.
Okay, thank you very much. I just want to pin you back on the question I asked you before and what you said. You've committed before us here that you provide 24-hour electricity for Edo people within 2 years, 8 months, and having visited Egypt to study what they did. Now I'm going to ask you, just by way of in concrete terms, do you know how much this will cost you? Can you share it with us? Is it possible? Thank you.
Thank you very much, because the process is still on. I will not just tell you what exactly it's going to cost. Like I said, I have visited, even where I am now, I'm from overseas, I visited for some reasons. So when I gather information, I give it to people to start processing. So the process is still on. So I can't tell you a total amount that is going to cost to put lights on Edo State. It's something that is going to require. Why I even started the process now, so that it will be easier for me as soon as I have become the governor of the state. It's not the time to start visiting to do study, to know what to do. I'm getting I hand over to people expert to start working on it already. So when it is ripe, I don't think it will be my last time to come here. Maybe the next time, if you invite me again, I'll be able to tell you what it will take.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me take two calls. So
Mr. Harris,
please,
okay.
Please. Thank you. Love of God is my strength. Please talk to us, madam. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you, Nigeria Wash.
Go ahead, madam. Good evening to you.
My name is Joyce Abiono. Allah's love of God is my strength. Yes, I'm so happy that you are a pastor. And I thank God for that. And I heard about the good things that you do, Samaritan work that you do for the people of Edo State. I have one question before I start. I just want to quickly say this. You know, before, let me say the 80s or 90s, when we hear pastors, we normally bow our head and we see them like next to God. But now, with what we've seen in Nigeria, with all our pastors who have worked with the wicked government of Nigeria and have run away from the country after they supported this government in power and they relocated to another country, saying that God has allowed them to go there. We don't actually look at pastor like before, but with what you've done, your compassionate duty that you've done to Edo people, which I have not seen, but I heard, I will say thank you. I want to ask you my question. What do you have for the girls' education in Edo State? Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you very much for appreciating me for the good work. Now, when you look at, I have 4 girls, I have only 1 boy. That shows that charity begins at home. I believe, let me make reference quickly, moderator, to some of the persons that are under my scholarship are girls. Most of the time, some of them I met them in the street. Some of them I met them hawking. Some of them I met them several places, and I will pick them up and take them to school. I am going to create not this Ministry of Women Affairs, and we are having today that they don't have time for the girls' education, and they don't have time to the women. I'm going to make sure that we sanitize the Ministry of Women and to pay attention to the girls' education. That training a girl or train a woman is to train a nation. So the first thing, I've already been doing it. I can tell you the girls under my scholarship are more than the boys. That is true, because I believe that if God give me 4 girls, it's because God knows that I love to take care of girls. That's why He gave me 4 girls and give me only 1 boy. I don't think that the boy should be jealous, shall, if I say I'm going to take care of the girls. So all I'm saying is I'm already doing it, and I'm going to make sure that I will put more fund in the Ministry of Women Affairs to make sure they can take care of the girls' education. Possibly can make it in a way that every girl's education will be more garnished, encouraged than every other gender. Possibly, because every girl, I'm not saying men doesn't have anything to offer, but I think train a woman, you train a nation. I believe it's so much. So we are going to put more fund and more attention on girls' education.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Mr. Jonathan, you wanted to say something?
Yes. I just want to quickly ask, because Dr. Asena, you talked about one of the ways to deal with the problem of insecurity. That was the first question that was posed to you here today. And you talked about, and you did mention that one of the ways is to take unemployed people out of the street. So my question is, how will you create jobs for the teeming unemployed Edolites? What strategy do you have in place that will start from day one bringing people back to job? Thank you.
Okay. You see, there are 2 ways government can actually create jobs. One of them is to create an enable environment businesses around the state. When we mean neighbor environment, is to make sure that first and foremost you provide land so such people who want to come. Number two, provide security, provide light. All those things is a way of creating employment for the people. That one may not be direct employment, but that is also a way that government can create employment. Now, another way you can create employment, like I said, one of the major strengths of European nations, which I have visited, discovered, is agriculture. You see, if we have factories all over like those states that processes rice, and you are directly telling people should go back, and you see profit coming from agriculture, such as rice, such as cassava, such as palm oil. You know how much Okomu make for palm oil every year. If you check their record and how many people they have employed, you will know that if we put more on the farming, agriculture, we will create more employment for the teamy youth who are roaming around the society. And another way you can create employment, our people are not lazy. Our youths are not lazy. Some of them were frustrated out of the job they were doing. Either basically they were robbed, their stores were broken. Some of them, you discover that there were no electricity to power what they land, and they were discouraged. Those people, the moment you produce electricity, you have encouraged employment also. You have encouraged somebody to go back to work without looking for generator, without looking for one thing or the other. These are the things that you can use to create employment. And also in the security, let me use, thank God we are battling with state policing and state police. State policing, they said it's not possible and all that. But nevertheless, you will agree with me that this Edo State government have employed some vigilante, maybe you call them vigilante or neighbor watch or whatsoever. They are not being paid. It's only if you can find out. One of the ways you can make the security also tight and it also creates employment is for you to, the way these people are being trained, and also pay them. That means you have employed them also. These numbers of vigilantes that are working free of charge now, if they are being paid, you have created employment for such people. And you see those Yahoo boys, all those internet fraud people that we are talking about today. Have you discovered that we are not able to take them out of the internet job because we are using thief to fight thief? When they are arrested by policemen, they will be taken to police station. They will use 1,500,000 to pay them. That money they used to pay them doesn't enter the government coffers. That means it enter their pocket. It enter the police pocket, and that means the one the Yahoo boy have stolen, policemen have taken his share, and the business continue. I will not accept that when I become the governor. What I will do, those boys, we are going to, the talent they have, the gift we are going to have, we are going to channel it to ICT. We are going to build ICT center in the 3 senatorial zone where we can track security with ICT, where we can use ICT to generate income, talking about entertainment via ICT. The world today, it is ICT that governs the world. And we have boys who are good in ICT, but their brain has been diverted to be used for evil. So I am going to have these boys, instead of arresting them, taking them to police station, collect their money, release them, and they continue the business. Why not put, can I shock you, sir, that most of those Yahoo boys, that the police, the DSS, they use them before they can able to operate their machine to track motor, cars, armed robbers, phone numbers, because they are better than even the policemen that they train. So why not just create opportunity for those persons to be in charge of ICT of the state, to monitor the security of the place? That is what I'm going to do, and it's going to be a place of, it's going to be another way of creating employment.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. The last question is going to come from me, so we can round up.
I want to beg you whether you go agree.
No, sir. No question. No, sir. No
just
more
1 minute now. I beg.
No question now. We need to
CM John me make a ask. I beg.
Okay, go ahead. What's the question now?
Sorry, sir. Thank you, Honorable our governor to be by the grace of God. The thing is this: will you create any commissioner for diaspora as far as Edo is concerned? Because this is a huge resources
I
the way I'm
accept so.
seeing it.
Maybe you join us from the middle.
Yes.
No, I said so. That is one of the first thing I'm going to do, because most of the money, most of the people in diaspora, and those states have the highest number in diaspora. People are in diaspora. So if we don't have a commission for them or a ministry, there's no way we can know their problem. May also bring their investment to Edo, and also make sure that they are part of Edo State government. So the first thing I'm going to do is going to create that ministry for them, and it will be headed by one of them in diaspora. The SSA then will be headed by them, and we are going to be having a conference with the diaspora where they can present their desire, their need, and their and their method. They are the one that are going to bring most of those companies that we are talking about that are coming to Edo State. So they are going to have their ministry.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
The last question that I have, everybody please stay mute. Thank you. The last question that I have for you, sir, is that what is your stand, for physically challenged Edolites? As you know that these people, nobody really cares about them. So how will you tackle that?
Okay, presently now I've been working with them. Even now in my cafe, one of the person in charge of the Hausas for me is a blind man. His name is Joseph Ikotoki. So, and he has been one of the persons who have been benefiting from me as an individual. I have physically challenged people who I know that they cannot just walk at all. They are not educated because they were not privileged to go to school. Some of them, I pay them monthly. The list of them is 25,000 naira that I'll be paying them for years, just the way I pay widows and all that. So why those who can learn something, I am able to also encourage them with the capacity. Some of them have learned how to make shoes and so on. So I am going to consider them based on their abilities. There are some that are educated that we are going to fix into jobs. There are some that have learned trade. There are some we are going to establish. And there are some of them who cannot do anything at all, either because of their situation. Such people, there's nothing wrong if they can be in a payroll. If you look at the Western world, there are people who don't work, yet they are enjoying money because they are being paid by the government. And it's not the government. The government does not have two heads. So what I'm going to do is that, based on the circumstances, based on their condition, just what I'll be doing now. I'll be doing it already, just that I want to do it in a mega way. Those who cannot walk at all, there is no work they can do. Some of them can't move where they are. Do you even know, even some I distribute, even December, I distribute wheelchairs. That some people even partner with me from Germany. One Moses, who partner with me, brought some wheelchairs and so on. So some of them who have been using manual way to move. I bought several wheelchairs for them, some electric wheelchair and so on and so. So I am really concerned. I'm passionate. Sometimes I enter the street to see them. It's not because of election. That has been my nature, and that is why I cannot travel out of the country and stay overseas. Because when I see people around, that is what I do. So I'll be doing it. It's just to do it in a mega way.
Okay. Thank you very much, Dr.
Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Elvis, please, sir. Please, could you let the candidate, please, if you could tell us if there was a debate within the Labour Party amongst the contending candidates. Was there any debate between you, the candidate that eventually emerged? Was there any debate?
No, not at all. Not at all. There was no debate
publicly, directly or indirectly. Was there any debate at all?
And not at all. We have never come across ourselves.
Thank you very much.
Not at all. Not even in the dream. Not even in the revelation.
Dr. Azena, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
I want you to just 1 minute to talk to Edo Light. Just 1 minute, a closing remark.
Okay, my Edo people, I want to salute you. First thing, I want to tell you why you should vote for Pastor Azena, or why you should talk to people about Pastor Azena. First and foremost, Pastor Azeme, among all the candidates, is the only one that lives with you in Edo State. So anybody who lives with you will know the problem that you are going through. The past 44 years I've been in Edo State. Pastor Azena is the only candidate among all that the full family are with him in Edo State. That's why you have opportunity to take them in overseas to school and to make sure that they live a better life. But I insisted that all of us should be in Edo State. Not that they don't have visas. Number 3, Pastor Azeme, among all the candidates, is the only person that have been taking care of human beings in Edo State, creating jobs, paying widows, building houses for widows, putting electricity in people's houses, and removing people for crime and putting them to work. Pastor Azeme is the only person doing it. If you have another, then make a choice. But if you don't have, Pastor Azeme has been passing through the bad roads for many years. I don't think he will neglect them now if you have opportunity. So, my Edo people, I want you to open your eyes. Anybody that come to tell you now that we build Rome in those states, he will build Canada in those states. Check what he has done in the past 50 years. Some of them are 50, 60 something. What have they done in those states? Then you check what a small boy like me in the 44 years has done in those states. In the 3 senatorial zone, not 1. In Edo North, I have investment there. Edo Central, I have investment there. Edo South, I have investment there. So I'm a man that believes in equity. I believe equation to be balanced. So in conclusion, tell somebody to tell somebody that we should not be baboozled this time with English or with records that were never positively affecting our people. But only I was, we never see. But you can see what I have done in Edo State. And don't allow these 4 years again to be wasted. Please vote for me, and your vote we can't. Thank you.
All right. Once again, I want to thank you, sir, for your time with us today, for granting our request, granting our invitation. We are looking forward to seeing you on the field because the campaign is about to hit the ground running. We want to see more of you. If you have any reason to bring you back here again, or if for any reason you want to come back here to speak to us over your activities and all that, please don't hesitate to let us know. We'll bring you here to continue to speak to Edo people. We don't charge anybody for this. You coming here. So I appreciate you, sir, for your time once again. Good luck.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
We'll have a different person this time. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. God bless you.
God bless you, sir. Take care. Bye. Bye. Yes, sir. All right, guys. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. All this by panelists there, they're not ever satisfied. All of them, including Oga CM, Mr. Jonathan, Midwest people.
Now for Edo people, now for Edo people, is the interest, is it not about Edo?
Nah, Jonathan, we like to connect like a NEPA. Now Jonathan.
Mr. Jonathan was scatter now we be Labour Party now.
No. He's doing that intentionally, and I know where he's trying to get to. One thing you don't understand. No, one thing he will not get is the fact that most of this are allegedly. Until you bring a proof, you have not convinced me. So continue, Mr. Jonathan. I understand you're going to work. You will not get that ground. You will not get that ground.
What do you mean? What do you mean allegedly? Give us a mandate, Mr. Give us a mandate.
Hold on, Jonathan. I can speak for you today. Don't worry. See, Jonathan just they dig gold. You know, the YPP chap came in leave labor. Jonathan was asking questions that is very penetrating. So that one revealed a little way, Jonathan put and down. This one come today again. Immediately he mentioned he left labor. Jonathan just throw in and say, thank God. Then begin program again. Listen now, all this ammunition where Jonathan they gather. Now one day he go release them. I did here now.
What do you want to release now? What do you want to release?
All right.
You don't get anything to release now. Now political talk now. Not be NEPA.
Give us Black Panther. Give us. You are progressive, right?
Bring me proof. Bring me proof.
I'm a conservative. I'm not a progressive.
You are a progressive, right?
I'm a conservative.
Whether conservative or progressive, wherever you find yourself, today you are indicted.
So listen. No, make we do review. Make we do our normal.
Indicted in what now?
See. When one person, now, give us a mandate.
Oh, what ground? Tell me the ground.
You are a man of God. Give us a mandate. You are a man of God.
You
are a man of God.
You cannot indict a man that has not committed any crime now.
Man of God, okay.
You are a man of God. You are a man of
God. Man of God.
Please,
excuse me, gentlemen,
the truth is established.
Please, gentlemen,
Man,
let's take like
man of God, right?
excuse me.
You are man of God, though.
Excuse me, please. Let's take like maybe 3 minutes to give our review of what we had today. To be fair to him, because we do it on every candidate. Now that he's no more here, so you review his performance. It's okay. We normally do it here. Sorry, you are back. Okay, thank you.
I'm going to leave you guys for 1 hour to talk amongst yourself. I'm not bringing anybody to the panel anymore. Just the people that is right here. You guys talk for 1 hour, then we end the show.
I beg, Mr. Evis, put one person will go moderate. You know, throw us
Oga
people like this.
Oga CM is there. Oga CM is there.
Okay.
Okay. So let's just take, since it's 1 hour, let's just take like, it's 5 minutes to just only the review we want about this. So please, not just campaign. Let's just take like 3 minutes, review the candidate, and then you say what you want to say. Jonathan, let me start with you. 3 minutes, please.
Yeah, thank you.
From what you heard.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. CM, and I greet the fellow panelists.
Now, not supposed to give Mr. Jonathan minutes ago. The beat where they beat Labour Party people. So you not the pity for them. Okay.
I thank you once again.
I beg, go sleep. There's
no beating. Let him bring the proof. No beating here.
Naija watch. Go and sleep.
Or I don't scatter the thing again. Man, allow one. No worry. Just don't worry.
Thank you, gentlemen. See, today we have a candidate, another Labour Party, what I would call a Labour Party sellout, another loyalist forced out, another Labour Party loyalist he was forced out again. And though today I see this man as another quality candidate that, given the opportunity, Labour Party supporters, Labour Party as a political party will have been able to do better in terms of the candidate that they put forward in this forthcoming election. Though for me, he spoke very well. There are some deficiencies here and there that I can see, which is in the area of, trying to be specific, really, really specific. One thing about this platform is that you just don't know what question you will be asked. So if you are a candidate, you have to be well-grounded. So what I see is that, yes, he has strength, he has some strength and also some weaknesses. And those weaknesses are in the area of how specifically.
Hey, please, Lion King, could you mute yourself? Lion Killer, please mute yourself when it is your turn. Then you will speak. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, how specifically it would deal with the
Please,
issue.
Oga CM, when Mr. Jonathan finished, prioritize Lion Killer to speak. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
So how specifically it would deal with the issue of funding the project, because everything you want to do, laudable project, laudable work that he has a plan. At the end of the day, it's going to boil down to Naira and Kobo. Where will the money come from? Where will you get the money from? For me, that is still an issue there, as it is for other candidates, because they still have this focus on the federal allocation.
Okay, please round
you have
up.
to be able. Yeah, thank you. You have to be able to spell it out where the money will come from. Don't give political correctness response or try to, to be smart. What I see here, someone who is trying to be smart around that question. It's a very simple, straightforward question. If you have your plans today, you want to be governor, nobody tap you yesterday and say you already have the plans. In fact, you are the candidate of a political party now. You should have it ready. These are the things I will do from day one. If you have, this is let me just say this finally, sir, Dr. Sier. See, if you have crude oil or gold in your backyard, if you don't explore it, that gold or crude oil will be there forever. You will not enjoy anything out of it. So you must have the plans. How you are going to, you must. You want to be the chief executive of the state, you must have the plans ready. That's what I can say. That's what I can say for now. But other than that, good candidate, another quality candidate that we have there. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. The next person, according Lion Killer, please let's allow him to speak for the next 3 minutes. Tell us about your review. Just reviewing with the man that came, our guest. What are the takeaways for you? 3 minutes, starting from now.
No, please unmute yourself, Pastor Cassie. Unmute yourself.
Okay, I just want to quickly ask him a question. What plans he have for the sports? You know, like the youth. If you watch, you said
he just left. He just left. We are done with his interview.
We are review. Okay, I thought he knows.
I think he answered the question. He answered that sport and youth question well.
Okay.
Lion Killer.
Okay, go ahead with the question you asked me.
Yeah, Lion Killer. What we are doing now is you've listened to him. What impression? What are the review? That's like feedback. What can you say about his performance? That's what we're saying.
Yes. Well, he performed very well, and if you watch him speak, you know that he's a man that really know what he's going to do in the government house, and I can say 100% one from him, and he was able to stand the test of time. You know, all the questions that was coming here, if you are not experienced and you don't know anything about government, I don't think you can answer it. He did very well. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, now let me use my
Pastor Cassie, thank you, sir, for coming in. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. So I'm going to go to my right, which is Abdul Malik. After Abdul Malik, Midwest people, Odua, Black Panther, give us a mandate, and Chris, because you came last, you will be the last person. So the next person is Abdul Malik. 3 minutes. Give us your...
Dr. Cassie, I see you.
Good evening, Nigeria.
I greet you, sir.
Please, no interjection. Let's take it.
Good evening, CM Nigeria Watch. The way he speak good, because all he says is right, understand? But the problem is that party is not popular. I believe nobody knows that party in Edo State. But according to what he said it's not any longer party now. They vote for a personal person, not party now again. If it is like that, it's good to go. Understand? Because even somebody came to the panel and testify what he did, understand? What he experienced from him, understand? Somebody testified. Those are the people we need, because they have human sympathy. They have the feeling for human being. Those are the kind of people that if they come to the government, they will know what to do. They will do the right thing, because they have been already doing it. Understand? And when they have the opportunity, they will do more. They will do more better. Which is someone came to the panel and testify what he experienced from him. Understand? I don't have anything. That is just that.
Okay. Thank you very much, Abdul.
Sorry, can I quickly talk to Malik? Sorry. Can I quickly talk to Malik? Please, just 1 minute. It will not be up to. When he talked about the party is not popular, I want you to know that Pastor Azena is more popular. His name is more popular than any party you can think about. And because of that, NMPP is already popular. Because when people ask, where is he contesting, they say NMPP. So I can assure you for now, NMPP is very, very much popular. Thank you.
Anyway, Lion Killer, that is his impression. That's his own feedback. He's entitled to it. It's not something somebody should rebut. That is impression. So I leave it to him. The next person should be Midwest people. As Midwest people, the next person should be, after him, should be Odua. So Odua be getting ready after Midwest people. Midwest people, 3 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. The thing is that I've listened to him, though I came in a little bit late, and presented question that he has already answered to him again, and he also took time to answer them. The thing is this: everything he has said, They all sound good, and to me, it's also someone I can say is a good candidate for the job. But however, looking at the structural political setting on ground, I don't think they have the strength to boss the current sitting governor so out of office, and that is the only worry I have. Why all these other parties like MPP and the rest and Labour and those others, AGA in Edo, they are not popular. We know that. But however, the electoral system now is no longer really a party issue as far as Edo is concerned. If you present anybody, they see them, they follow. The party become popular. That's just the truth. So I strongly believe that within my own self, I'm not fully convinced that they really have what it takes to challenge Obaseki. So that is the thing. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, Midwest people. Thank you very much for your feedback. Odua, your 3 minutes start now. As Odua is speaking, Black Panther be gathering your thoughts. So Odua, 3 minutes starts now.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Well, for me, I was advocating for ASA. So, and likely, I said it the other day, as a father, I will want all the Edo State look and cranny to taste from the power of government. So the place it came from, I still make sure their name. So if it did not get to his hand, it get to their hand, I will still be happy because I will not let the government be only for the Edo and the Auchi. So where it came from is Akoko Edo. So if he get the opportunity to get the position, okay. If it is the Esa, okay. Or if it is the Banker, okay for me. Or Onwa. So not for the Edo and the Auchi or the Afema, no. So although he said something which he said that he will not go for the predecessors, what he have sold. So I believe that if for him, because if someone sold it, you have to go to court. So he don't want to go to court and retrieve what they sold because for him that is outdated. Well, for me, if someone sold my father's house and I have the right of collecting it, because Ogbemudia was the one that made that factory. It was not Ali. It was not Igbinedion. And if Igbinedion came to sold our Edo State property, the name of it was Iketika, automatically, look, Igbinedion was a criminal. And who bought that factory from him is also a criminal. So for him saying he cannot go after such criminal,
Odua, hold on. Please take back the word criminal. It's not the new rule. The new law here is that we don't use the
word I'm sorry for saying that. So if it is not a criminal, but it doesn't have right, a Sketika doesn't have right selling landlord house. So anybody who said any son who said I cannot go after who sold my father's house and go after who bought my father's house, for me, it has K-leg. So that is for that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Odua. The next person should be Black Panther. As Black Panther is speaking, give us a mandate. Gather your thoughts. You'll be next. So Black Panther, 3 minutes from now.
Mr. Moderator, thank you very much, and thank everybody that has spoken and answered. I want to thank the governor of NNPC. Thank you for coming, and we're expecting you to come more because we are critical. We are very critical here. I'm not your friend, but I'm going to say some things which you might look into, might help you out. One, you're a good candidate. You presented yourself very well, and I can see something in you. But one thing that I'm skeptical, you have before I go there, you have that love for the people, and you are more or less like a patriot. You have it, but it might not sound 100%. And two, when I asked you about your political base, you said it, but you now know that your political base is basically the churches and the Christians in Edo State, which is not bad. It's still politics because church, they are politics. Use good. Then I want to say that I might not be the player where I have problem with you is that the area of trust. You have not really sunk in very well. I might not trust you. One, the reason is that you have to convince us more, the Edo people, because we have that experience of pastors in Nigeria, because Edo State is in Nigeria. And pastors were being let loose, controlled indirectly by their godfather, the target spiritual godfather. That one, you link it up with your own spiritual father. I'm not very, very confident in that one. And the area of economics, you have not really spoken deep into where the dollar will see. You are still speaking in the areas of the normal politicians that we have, the way they come and speak. What I was expecting you, because you have to be well abreast with the financial status of the state, and you have to have a way how you're going to corner it and make sure that you have a way of paying the loan back and deriving finances in a very critical way, whereby the people, the average people, will not go down, because you are talking about the area of taxation, and taxation is not built to bring people down, rather to help people to contribute for the well-being of the country as a whole. In that area, you need to go and really work hard in that area. And I was expecting you to come, because before you can have an economy base, it's not feeding the people, because the rhetoric now is everybody is hungry. No, we don't want to hear hungry. We know they are hungry, but there's one thing you need to do. If you want to stop the hunger, the economy base, you must be well abreast with the economy base, and to put an economy base in the right perspective. One, you must declare war. You must declare war in road. You must declare war in electricity. You must declare war in farming, and you must declare war in education. Those are the 4 areas that you must declare war on. And any other thing is just an addendum. If you can be able to do that excessively, because that is the basic of to plant any economic terminology or any economies, to on that base, you will strive very well. Without that, I'm still skeptical, because you've not really spoken well on the economies. You need to really go and really get down with your team, so that you can come back and really speak how you derive the fund and what duration that fund will last, to build that base, so that we can know how money you are transparent and how open you are. You must come with figures and tell us. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. The next person is give us a mandate. As give us a hold on. As give us a mandate is speaking. Chris, be gathering your thoughts. So give us a mandate 3 minutes from now.
Thank you very much, sir. Well, I mean, under a wonderful time today, all out here doing this. Thank you very much, everyone. Well, so when I hear them speak, sometimes we just can differentiate who is who from who is who. And where it becomes more skeptical for me is the fact that
please, Midwest people, mute yourself, please, if you can, please, to help us.
Nigeria today is suffering because of one,
Midwest
religion.
People, Midwest people, please. Oh no. Where has he gone?
Can you see me?
Just hold on, Black. Hold on. Give us a mandate. Midwest people, please, if you can mute yourself. See, that is the problem. I don't have the button. Otherwise, I would have done it myself. Oh. Okay, he has muted. But where is he coming from?
Okay. Thank you very much. So you cannot differentiate who is who from who is who and all that. So now,
okay, it's good. Okay, continue.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes, continue.
Okay. So I don't want to go to the area of the spiritual father having influence and all of that. I don't want to talk about that. I think there was a situation here the last time about the spiritual father that I was talking about. But I won't go that way. Now, when it comes to the issue of that debt profile that I asked you, whether the condition on which they borrowed the loan or not, the question is, how are you going to resolve? How are you going to address that issue? And what I keep hearing is the loan term, the loan term, the loan term. The loan terms are okay. Obviously, for example, clear the debts of Nigeria before he left office. There were loan term there. In fact, there are some that he had to go there and tell them, Nigeria is poor. You guys will have to forgive us. And they let go. So the question is, how are you going to address the debt profile of those states? And all I could hear is the loan term, the loan term, the loan term. Like no pertinent solution was provided. For me, that didn't cut it well. And I think also on the issue of helping people, it is not enough to continue to give the people money. What will you do to provide jobs for them? What are the plans that you have in place for jobs? Now you said you will build mini stadium around the states, and people that play football, once they play football, they are not able to commit crime. That's not the solution, sir. That's not a solution. Creating stadium here and there is for relaxation, recreation. People want to play sport and all that. But what will you do to curb insecurity, to curb crime, corruption in the state? That's the question. And there was no pertinent answer to that. I mean, from all I see in him, he has to go back and do some works, some things need to be done for him. Go cross some T's and then dot some I's. But for me, I still have some things when it comes to this kind of thing. Thank you very much.
Hello. We did here. No, you don't have finish.
Dr. CM, we can't hear you.
Yes, I'm done. I think we cannot hear you, CM.
See, I was getting
confused. Yeah, Mr. Chris, you can take over, Mr. Chris.
Okay, yeah. Midwest people, could you mute yourself? Then, Chris, 33 minutes from now, you can start. Thank you.
Can I start now?
Yes, please.
Yeah,
yes.
Good evening, everybody. And no matter how short the time is, I must find time to thank Mr. Naija Watch for all you do, and the Mommy Diaspora, and the people on the comment section. I greet all of you. And well, I think for me, he has come to express his own views about the issues in the states. But the most important takeaway for me is that he just confirmed the things that we've been saying here, so that it doesn't just look as if we've been talking politics. He mentioned lack of empathy, and that has been the bane of governance in the states, and that's what the previous administration lacked. And he also talked about respect for traditional institutions, and these are the issues we've been campaigning with. And he talked about lack of financial scruples by previous administration, and this we have raised several times here. And the Okpila cement conundrum, he also talked about that. And yesterday I was trying to convince Mr. Odua about that conundrum, and today this man also clarified this. And if you look at all these, for the candidacy of Olumide Akpata, he wasn't just mentioning these issues, but he was demonstrating them, how he has dealt with these issues in the past, sorry to say. So that is what sets Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party apart from any other candidate that has come here. Because he not only talked about these issues, but he told us how he has done it in the past, and the evidences are there for everybody to see. Then for the issue of the $1,000 a bribe wherever in the Labour Party, and for me, whether that is true or not, still at best, for me, it's at best conjectural. So if people made way with such
it is not true, sir. It is not true, sir, because
please give us a mandate. Let us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm only supporting what he's saying now. It is just to support what he's saying.
3 minutes. Oh, it's 3 minutes.
Oh God!
Wait, I beg.
No,
yeah, that's
no
what I'm saying. That it is at best conjectural. because there's no way such amount of funds will go to 500 and something delegates and the roof of the state will not blow up. The only funds I'm aware of that was spent in Edo State was not even spent for individuals. It was for the upliftment of the party. There's nothing wrong in providing operational vehicles for political parties. But this does not mean that I'm trying to exonerate Julius Abure, not at all. But all I'm trying to say that the issues this man raised today were the issues that the Labour Party candidate, Barrister Olumide Akpata, has raised in the past. But Olumide Akpata has raised the bar further by demonstrating that he has done all these things before and he can do them again. So that is what sets him apart from every other candidate. Now, we are no longer at the level of deciding whether PDP has failed or not. We are no longer at the level of deciding what is best for Edo State because the YPP candidate has mentioned this thing. This NNPP candidate has mentioned this thing, both of them. And we agree that these two candidates, they are okay. But Olumide Akpata went a step further. And let's not forget, it was Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party that set the tone. He was the first person that raised all these issues. And this is the footpath that these other candidates are following. And Olumide Akpata didn't just stop there. That is where he is different from all these other candidates. That is what sets him apart. He went ahead to give us concrete, verifiable national example, not Edo State example at the national level. Why he is supreme over these other candidates, why he has the wherewithal to deliver the deliverables over all these other candidates. So for the issue of what Bill has made, Mr. Odua, I think it is clear now that it is not just politics. He said the rule of law, and that is the basis, the foundation of what Barrister Olumide Akpata said he's going to operate from. This thing has been sold. If you want to retrieve it, you must follow the rule of law. That is exactly what Barrister Olumide Akpata said. So we have to see it is now moving from theory to practice. Olumide has moved far from theory to practice because he has this experience. He has demonstrated it. Everybody has said the same thing that Olumide promised to do. But the difference is that Olumide has done them before at the national level, and he can do it again for Edo State. Okay, thank you very much. I'm sorry for going over the time.
Dr. CM, please.
You want me to tell you that it's not clear?
Dr.
You want me to tell you that it's not clear?
Excuse me, please, everybody. Excuse me. Remember, I gave everybody time. We've talked. There is still time because it's not up to an hour yet. That's why I was rational. We will still go back. That's what that. But if only you people, there's no need for entire. If you give somebody time, let the person use it so that we don't stretch the time. That is the issue. Now, according to the time Niger Watch gave me, we still have about 30, 21. It should be 22, 13. So we should have about 33 minutes from now. What I will do is, let me use my own 3 minutes, then the rest 30, we distribute it again. One, I asked, there's no doubt that the candidate we have today is a humanitarian. From my own observation, he is. There's he confirmed it. Alex came in, confirmed it. And from the look of things, being a Christian, he's living up to expectation. Because Christianity entails charity. He's doing charity. Like it cannot all be lies, all the things he said he put in school, all those things. Though I didn't verify, but I take him for his words. He is a humanitarian, being a pastor too. But the issue we are going to, this is politics. You know, in politics they say you campaign in prose. I mean, you campaign in poetry because it's easy, just they read them. But you govern in prose. Writing serious prose is quite difficult. So why I'm saying this is that where I find something like a contradiction, although he tried to clear it, was my question. I was estimating that to provide a power plant like the one I have in Abia, 3 to 4 years, he said specifically that he will do it in 2 years, 8 months. I took him for his words. So when I came back again to ask him, because having known he has planned to do it in 2 years, 8 months, he must have known how much it's going to cost. Since he said he has been to Cairo, maybe the way Obi went, Egypt. The man said he's still working on it, all those things. So the contradiction is you've known the time it will take you, but you don't know the cost. I thought it's the cost that will determine the time or the logistics. So I leave that as in abeyance. Let's keep it hanging. That is quite okay. Then secondly, the issue of fighting crime. You say you create recreational facilities. People can go and have games. It's okay. But remember, the essence of crime, or people go into crime to get economic empowerment, either to steal or to do anything, but the end is to be empowered economically. So if the person after playing, you can't even do sports on an empty stomach. You need food. And because you need food, you need money. So I think the best cure, the best antidote to fight crime is employment. Because if you are engaged and you are getting money, you have something to protect you. So probably he will think about it. But and the other one is I don't know much about him. I was just reading about him as we are talking. So from what I could see, he read a lot of Christian theology and all the background. Did you service in Imo State? So it's a little bit he must have, and then his pastoral work must have given him opportunity to interact with different congregation and study. I'm not doubting his commitment. I mean his passion, because he showed he can do. But the reality is he must get grounded. By now, you don't need to be saying you are saying everything should be at your fingertip. It is not by it, the decision in my language, Igbo, they said, what the decision a man took that took his life, he did not plan it in one day. He didn't just wake up yesterday, said he's going to become governor. He must have nursed it at least a year ahead. Or if you are telling us that somebody nudged you at the dying minute, that might be created, that might be somebody who is reluctant and you are pushed in, it might be a disaster. But if you've made up your mind you want to contest, by now, every of your strategy should be at your fingertips. The issue about the debt, how much Edo State is owing, he wavered on it. I can give or take. We were trying to bring it to half a trillion, maybe 500 billion naira. He's moving it to 1 trillion. Even at that 1 trillion, he was woolly. He wasn't quite clear on how he's going to surmount it. And remember, he said he promised one international standard hospital per ward.
Mr. CM.
Hold on, which will cost money. And then it's going to cost money on top of, let me go with his figure, about 1 trillion, which he said the dough is owing, and then they have to build on it because they borrow every week. So there are a lot of something like you have to be refined. His humanitarian aspect is okay. We know it.
You have 10 seconds.
You are good. Thank you. But he's now going in to govern the people. Thank you very much, everybody. So let me stop here. I don't want to overflog it. Naija, what you think? We still have 30 minutes of our time, I know. Let's go around again. So I start with 30 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let's say 3 times 7, 21. Okay, 3 minutes again, because I know there may be some delays. Jonathan, to follow up.
CM, it is not necessary you must finish your minutes now. If they don't talk, make we go sleep. Let's go to bed.
Wait, before you go sleep.
We never talk. We never
before you go sleep, Oga CM. The area of where he was talking about that 1 trillion, I'm thinking of something. You know, there's what called domestic.
Your system.
Black Panther, are you using your 3 minutes now?
So I think that is where it's coming from, because we are not able to filter it very well. That's why I said we should hold on with it. But what I think is that he should have worked with what he has on ground and bring it out so that we'll know it. We'll use that one as a yardstick to start from there. I think when he postulated 1 trillion, I think we are going to get there.
3 minutes is going on.
It's okay. His 2 minutes. He used to two of his minutes. So let's go. Who is leaving? Let's go to Jonathan. 3 minutes so that we
Why not allow him just finish his own minutes and then we just
I know he did interjection. It's okay. Let's be human.
Thank you.
Please, Jonathan,
I
3
beg,
minutes.
give us a mandate. Go to bed, my friend. Don't talk since now.
Oh yeah, Jonathan.
Yeah, but why you dey pursue me now, my brother? We dey here together, I beg. Now you don't stay to, I beg.
Okay. So my 3 minutes starts now, right? Thank you.
Yes.
See, in as much as I try not to go into for today, just to to dwell on these candidates that we have here today. I'm being forced to divert, and I have to divert based on the submission made by Mr. Chris. I just have to divert. We have said here, I in particular, I have said on this platform, that Labour Party process of picking their candidate is undemocratic. You can say whatever you want to say. It's not democratic. The emergence of Akpata is undemocratic. Pure and simple. Alex confirmed it here on this platform with facts. And even if some people still have doubt after that, another candidate who you will consider an insider, that is what is, if you don't know the definition of insider, maybe you will need to do some lessons on that. Okugowa was an insider, he confirmed it. Another candidate today who is an insider confirmed it. And then someone will come on this platform and be saying it to people's face that it is only conjectural. Are you kidding me now? What the heck? Conjectural. In other words, you are saying it is mere allegation, it doesn't matter? That delegates were paid, that it doesn't matter? Are you kidding me now? The emergence, there was, I asked, in fact, I didn't want to talk about this today. I felt today is not the day because there's still time. But I think it needs to be dealt with right on. I asked the candidate specifically, was there a debate? Two quality candidates, you lost them. Even if Akpata will emerge at the end of the day, why is it that there was no meeting in the form of a debate amongst these three? Or even probably there are more. I didn't know this man. I must say so. I didn't know him. Maybe I think I've seen the face before, the picture before online, but I didn't know this man as a candidate.
30 seconds more. 30
yes.
seconds.
So are you kidding me now saying that is the only conjectural? What is conjectural about that? It was undemocratic, pure and simple. What you are doing now is not different from what Bayo Ononuga is doing. At the face of fact, you'll be rejecting it. It's not different from what Bayo Ononuga is doing. Felix Moka and their likes, what they are doing for APC and Mr. Tinubu. You are in the same boat.
Okay.
Pure and simple. The Labour Party process was undemocratic. Confirmed.
It's okay. Thank you
very much.
Thank you. Now, before the next person speaks, we've received the news. We should be good, unless Niger Watch debates it. Mommy Diaspora, who has the higher authority than Niger Watch. You know, Mommy Diaspora, who has the higher authority than Niger Watch. Niger Watch cannot dispute what Mommy Diaspora has, sort of proved. Mommy Diaspora said Niger Watch should go and sleep, make we day here. So he has given us indefinite time, so nobody can revoke it. Okay, so Niger Watch, see you tomorrow. Thank you. We now continue. Abdul Malik, do you have?
I don't tell her before me go sleep. You don't want sleep. The stubborn man.
Wait, hold on. Abdul Malik, anything for us? 3 minutes.
Yeah, I have something to say, but it's not even. I will not even use up to 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
All I have is this. What Azeme said is that $1,000 is it not for the ticket? Those Labour Party use. Is it not the money they use to buy ticket?
That's not.
It's not bribing money.
No.
He says for delegate.
No, I'm asking. Wait. It's a question. I'm asking.
I don't want to interrupt you, but just say the facts.
It's okay. He asked a question. No, it is for delegates. 3 per ward. We multiplied it to get 576 delegates representing.
Is it for the delegate? The $1,000.
Each person.
Is it English to be good? I put on low. I beg.
Yes. Each delegate $1,000. That's what he said.
For the
people when one go choose who go be governor, the person people when go choose the money when they give them.
See, Mr. TM, I beg, wait. Let me straighten something out here.
Wait. I'm
CM,
only
no.
trying
The
to.
way you're handling, CM, hold on.
That's
Let
what
me
it has.
straighten things out. There's
What
something
are
they
you
are doing here
straightening
that
out?
is not good. No. I won't allow you. Let me straighten this out. Look, we are not here. We are not bureaucrats or we are politicians. Nobody should come here and say $1,000 or $2,000. That is the dismay of any candidate here. Nobody should smell that again. If you don't have any stand, don't come here and say that. Please.
No, it is not. Are you a candidate of Labour Party?
Please
you contest
excuse me
under
now.
the banner of Labour Party?
Man,
Someone who
See,
contests
my brother, any candidate can come here and paint anybody black. Don't say that.
What are you talking? He's not painting anybody black. The man is saying the truth.
Where did you see that kind of money? You think that money is easy to see? What are you saying?
Please, Mona, listening to the moderator. Let us be civil here, and let us be responsible. Let us put our hanger down, please.
I don't like all this. See, Mona, listen. The thing is, to me, let me not say this. It's still a one-sided story. I'm quoting him, whether he's right or wrong. That's what we are knowing. It doesn't mean that all that he said here is right or all that he said here is wrong. I'm only trying to. Abdul Malik want a clearance, whether a confirmation, whether that $1,000 is for maybe people to buy. So, whatever they understand. I said no. He said 3 delegates per ward, 192 wards times 3, 576. Each person should receive one. Each person was given $1,000. That's what he said. Whether it's true or not, we will still dig into it. It doesn't mean, but I'm only trying to state what he said here. Which, if you go back and listen, then you have to see it. It doesn't mean I'm just hearing it. It doesn't mean that whatever. But let also say this: when something didn't favor anybody, the person can also make up a story. But I'm not saying that he made his own up because it's no longer there. I don't know.
2 or 3 people say things. That's how you do your empirical analysis. You are a scientist now. When 2 or 3 people confirm something, how do you want to deviate from that?
Now village you day. Now village you day. When you hear say yes, say now village you day.
What are you talking at the village? How do you confirm what you are saying about APC?
How can something go to the press? How can the party tell you something? You believe the party?
If you want to go through that route,
you see, Black Panther. If we talk now, they say no.
Bring the evidence. When you are doing something, the man sue you to court now. What will you do?
Going forward,
if the man sue you to court, look, Mr. Jonathan, if the man sue you for libel to court now, what will you do?
What do you sue me for libel?
If he sue you now for misplacement of word, what will you do? What will you do?
That does not constitute libel.
What will you do if he sue you to court? What will you do?
Do you hear them mention anybody name here?
You don't know law.
Was anybody name
mentioned? You come here and say they distribute $10,000 or one thing when you don't have facts.
I'm not a lawyer, but I eat and sleep inside law all around me. That does not constitute libel. If you don't know,
you go to court and make that noise. If they don't carry you go court.
You say they will make that. What are you talking about? Everything you said about you, they will sue you for libel.
How can you use money? So somebody distributed money. Don't you know that is a crime?
No, listen to moderator. Black Panther, listen to moderator. I beg, listen to moderator now. We are no longer enjoying it. I beg.
No, you see,
I don't understand. Now me they talk. Now it's my 3 minutes. They don't even allow me to use.
Jonathan, listen. The man came here. He said his name is Dr. Zeme Azena. That is what he said. Whether I believe it or not is up to me. We're only saying what he said. We will interrogate issues as time goes on. Please, let's just have it like this. When he comes back another time, somebody might engage him, say, the last time you came, you said this. We've investigated it, it wasn't true. That is still part of debate. But please, Abdul, if you still want to call, if you haven't finished.
Yeah, I want to continue. Just breathe. I want to continue. They don't even allow me to use my minutes. That's why there is a reason why I asked that question, because many people have been saying this. Even the other last candidate, the other party saying this, that Paul, he said the same thing, understand, similar something like this. But there is something I want to say here. You know, when something form allegation for somebody, understand, and why we have court, we know why court they take time to give judgment, because they investigate. When they say something against somebody, we don't just believe. make sure you have the evidence. You will have the evidence to prove. Yes, before you will believe. Because even me, somebody tell me something about somebody, I will not just believe. I will verify myself to see the truth. Understand? That's why I ask. Because even the other four asks, even this man, the same thing. But me, I will verify now. I have never verified before. But for me, for this time, I will verify if it is true. Understand? Because when you take somebody to court, before court give final judgment, that's why it takes time to give judgment. They must investigate to know the truth of the matter before they give final judgment. We are just saying they bribe $1,000 exchange, but we have never seen the evidence. Understand? But for me now, I will know if it is true. I will verify myself to know. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. The next person should be Midwest people. Any?
Okay. Make I unmute myself. So I greet everybody. The thing is this: I still support. People talk about the recreational center like sport. One thing I want to say is that answer I supported is very good. It's a good idea because crime is of a different category. There's an economic crime. There are also social. Uh, uh, what's it called? Related to the what I would call courtesans and all those kind of things. So it's of different type. But if really you engage the youth in sport, even where I live here, they normally talk about recreational centers just to make sure they engage the youth as the purpose, and engaging them normally reduce this kind of social violence and everything. So I think it's a good idea. It goes a long way to also benefit our people if indeed they are able to manage that space very well. Because I don't mind is the devil worship. Our people have been so neglected. Since 1998, I've never seen a viable kind of investment in the life of Edo people at all. Whatever their people is able to work hard, or those who have relations abroad and feel who their father can fetch for them are the ones that are really having taste of life. That's why people turn to different kind of things there. So if we have a government that is still able to engage them just the way Ali and Ogbemudias were engaging our people those days through sports and interaction, that will go a long way to reduce so many things. However, I am a candidate. I make it clear. Me, I'm supporting APC. Okbewuru is my candidate. Is my right. Is my rightful person. We want the power to come back to indigenous people. The current man in Osadebe Avenue, we cannot underestimate him. And to root him out, we must look for something that is heavy to pull him out. You cannot be using you need to use a bulldozer to remove an Iroko tree. So just that's the way I see it. So you must get that so we can plan for the future of our land. We have made a mistake. We have allowed a stranger who cannot speak our language to come and rule us, and a stranger that is not connected to our people. And again, is trying to impose a fresh one upon us. It's something we must resist. A man that calls himself a millionaire, there's no place where your people have drink your water. You say you are so worthy, he's a very rich man, he's not coming to stay. Show your generosity. That because he was rich, he has done this for his people. Nothing. So you must not be a governor before you can remember. Like this guy that came today, he's not a wealthy person. Like if you want to talk, I'm not saying he's poor anyway. But
30 seconds more.
The little he has been, demonstrating into his own capacity. Those are the kind of people we need. But however, we cannot be using the Tuke bus to go and be operating Iroko. We have made a mistake to plant an Iroko in Edo. We must carry bulldozer against him. Okbewuru is the rifleman, so that we can redeem our land. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Why is your candidate not
you.
showing up now?
The next, one moment, Jonathan, please hold on, Jonathan. The next person is Odua. Odua, 3 minutes, please.
Thank you. Let me correct the impression that me, I don't measure people name, but I will measure my Baba Christ name, because Akbata and Azeme Azena, there was a big two different in their response to Bill Smith. Big different. This one response to Bill Smith that Unlucky Benejo was the one that sold it out. So he cannot go after what his predecessor have sold. He will not go after that. So automatically he's going to cover error of people. That is for him. He will cover if once the predecessor do error, he will know, he will just cover it and say you are free, you can go. Then but Batao said, I'm not concerned. So it is too different. I'm not concerned whoever take in charge of our property. Only what is just after is the money will be given to him. Simple. So that is a too big difference. Then for the people who said he has money, my brother, pastors' money, they have money because it is everybody who donate money to them. So if everybody are donating money for you, you will not use it to even do one or two in the life for people. So it will be, I don't see, me, I don't see such people that are helpful because it is not they open a business that through that business they are not seeing the money. They open business in the head of everybody who come and pay tax, who come and associate, who come and do this, who come and do that. I did it that to the extent I could not buy a shoe for myself. So I know how they make their money from and how it goes. So I don't want to, I'm not condemning them. It is if they have sweet mouth, you can play people for one night. They fall to it in the name of God. So that is what we are facing in Nigeria, and that's why our people are not going forward. So anyway, that's what I just want to clear. Thank you.
Thank you, Dua. Then the next person is Black Panther. After Black Panther, give us a mandate. Then Chris. Black Panther, if you are still with us,
Yeah, Mr. Moderator,
Yeah,
are you
please.
hearing me?
Yes,
Sorry
I
for
am.
that
Yes.
interruption. Sorry for that interruption. I needed to interrupt that statement going on all over the place. Look, we are Nigerians. If you have not participated in Nigerian politics before, good luck to you. I have been there, I have participated, I hold a position there, and I know what they can do. I know what's called character assassination. When it comes to politics, politicians do it very well. If you bring out money today, in the night, they will tell you that you gave the money to one person that is in government. That is politicians. They make the wrong look like right. When they keep on saying it now develop. Human being has a kind of thinking, reasoning that when you keep on saying it, they will believe that the thing did not become a right thing to say. That is what Nigeria is. And we as an intellectuals who have gone the length and breadth of even investigating some facts, we need one thing. If you want to come here, you come with facts. If you hear say, you keep it to yourself, and let more and more, they will keep on investigating until the person who the money delivered into the hand come here to say, yes, I collected money from him. Politicians are liars, a lot of them. 90% of them are liars. We should get that right. That is how we say we need a patriot. And who is the person closer to it? It's Mr. Akpata. Somebody came here the other day telling us that, the YPP man answer my question. Tomorrow I will make it, Mr. Naija, we play that tape. I have the type section. Somebody said he answered this question. I will prove here that I didn't answer your question. Look, I'm not here to play any politics. Somebody made Mr. Dua was saying, Opila. Somebody told you a lawyer knows about how you can get anything. But when you are in business, even the men and people man said, if you have a contract and the contract is sealed, for you to unseal that contract, you have to go back to court and unseal it. And that is a very wrong process because you're going to lose the case. You should get that right. That is why the man, our labor man said, he doesn't have anything to do with that. He doesn't want to even go to that route because that thing has been signed and sealed. No matter how it went through, you cannot take it back. You should know that you cannot take it back. So when you keep on clamoring on it,
that's what was said by person.
Mr. Odua,
that is, I don't mention my name. I don't mention your name.
Mr. Odua, hold on.
Please,
when you keep on clamoring on it, it sounds like political. You are being political, and you want to use that one to send a message to your political stooges out there, and that is wrong. When you want a good country, you should play your politics in a very open floor. People, you should keep calm because if you don't understand politics, let us tell you. When you go by law, when you sign the contract, you cannot unseal that contract except you go
Is
back to
him the
court to
one that
unseal it.
signed the contract? Is it not person
What are
that
you
is it the
saying?
person that built it
He
that
has
signed the
not,
contract?
look, the Labour Party answered the question because he told you that that is not his priority. And everybody has his own priority. That is not his priority because he knows that that thing has been signed and sealed. And he said, yeah, he's going to go through due process. That covers everything. He must not direct his answer to that thing. But from where he's coming from, you know where he's coming from. He's a man of due process. And that you should get it right. And the man that came here, the reason why I'm not going to trust him because his pastor, there's a character, there's something about his character I don't like. And that character has gone round. It's not once, it's not twice. That is why I say from that angle, I'm not going to trust him. Because I'm an autocrat. Because there are things God acted like an autocrat. Don't say lie.
Thank you. Your time is already up. Please, as much as possible, the essence of giving 3 minutes, allow the person. Maybe when he finishes, I don't like it. When you give somebody 3, let the person flow, whether he's telling lies. So after that, you will come back. That is the issue. But when you interrupt the person, it becomes rowdy. Instead of 3 minutes, it might take long. Just jot down something. Later, you come back. The next person is give us a mandate. 3 minutes, please. Give us some. Okay, it's not. I thought you're muted. Give us a mandate. Okay. Okay, let's go to Chris now. Chris. Chris.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
Dr. Sam, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Everybody can. Thank you.
Yeah, well, I'll just, I don't know. I think these issues really have to tone things down, you know. Yeah, I think when we talk, we are not talking political. And when we say things are, things should be verified, and some things in that case should kind of not just being verified now, you know, when somebody says something, because he's a political person, he has interest in the case, so you don't just expect me to take it the way it is. So when I say it is at best conjectural, I still stand by that, and I say that without with every sense of responsibility, because we know Edo State, if you spend that level of fund on campaigns, I'm very sure that people will know, just like Jonathan said, President Jonathan, that if $50 billion is missing, the US will know. And eventually it turned out that it was lies, and people repeated it. Because we've said on this panel that if more than 1 or 2 persons say something, most likely it's true. Dr. CM, we know the number of people that made so many allegations against President Goodluck Jonathan. So many people that you even think they were credible, but at the end of the day, they all turned out to be half-truths or outright lies. Now, talking about conjectural, if you want to believe every allegation, I'll speak to this very issue because usually I don't like going this route. But you see, the godfather of this same person we are talking about, if you are from Edo State, he mentioned Apostle Suleiman. If you know the level of allegations against Apostle Suleiman, if we are to believe all of them, just the way people say them, then in that case, we cannot even talk to this man that came today. To the extent we know the number of series of extramarital affairs that has been leveled against Apostle Suleiman, and people like us, we fought for Apostle Suleiman. We said, no, these things cannot be true. Famously amongst them is the case of Festus, what's her name, Stephanie Otobo. We all remember that case, the lady from Canada that accused Apostle Suleiman. He was on national television, and the case was even taken up by this present Minister of Aviation. This present Minister of Aviation took up that case in favor of the APC. They did everything. They provided evidence to align this man. And this is the godfather of this governorship candidate. And when we say things are conjectural, it looks as if, so if we had believed everything they said about the godfather of this candidate, just because somebody came on national television, just because the Festus Keyamu was prosecuting the case, just because El Rufai was involved in the case, if we had taken up all those and believed in them, so this man, his own godfather, is already questionable.
30 seconds more, please.
Yeah, so it's already questionable. So when we say conjectural, it is at a level of the highest humility. It is not to belittle any person. And I think we on this panel, we should try and be more, I don't know, accommodating of each other's view. And Mr. Adu, if I may just refer to, if I refer to you, I don't always refer to people only from one angle. Yesterday, I think I copiously praised you for your view on the Okmila cement, that you used it as a point of reference to other things you've been arguing. And I praised you for that. So that's the kind of politics I play. It's not a politics of bitterness or anything. And I would still like to correct you. Mr. Barrister Olumide Akpata said, he didn't say it, he didn't just say it's not his business like that. These are just words salad.
Okay.
He said
It's
this thing was awarded according to due process.
okay.
That
Your
even
time,
if he's going to do it, he's going to look
your,
at it. That is what he
your
said.
time, your
Yeah,
time
and
is up.
lastly, Dr. Sen, please, some of us at the background, we can interject also. We have that ability. People say things we don't like, but we just decide to keep quiet and allow it
You
to
see,
get to our turn. Thank
you
you.
see, okay, exactly, yeah. So you see why I say so is that when somebody is saying something, allow the person to flow. The person will just find out that when he or she must have finished, when you start to dismantle the point one after the other, next time it will make him not to be careful, because people will always correct him. But when we make it rowdy, the person might say, I didn't use all my time. The other person will say, he doesn't know. So that is just my own. From what I've said, what this chap said, I don't know him. All I'm trying to say is from the evidence before us. 192 West in Edo State, three delegates per ward, 576, and he said that each person was given $1,000. That is his words. It's for us now to put eye and then think it through, and then start to take it, because that is what he said. So can somebody come here and corroborate it and say yes, I was there or this? I don't know, but it doesn't mean I'm neither here nor there. We're there. I'm only trying to report exactly what we all had. So to that extent, Niger Watch is
Can you hear
back
me?
again.
Can you hear me?
All right, thank
Okay,
you.
give us a mandate. I thought you've slept. We
Can you
called
hear
Because
you.
me?
Amanda
Okay.
don't fit talk since so.
Can
He
you
don't
hear
talk
me?
reach 78 times since.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, we can hear you, guy. You don't fit talk since.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Yes.
Okay. If you can hear me, I'm okay. I don't know who's the other person talking there.
So you don't hear my own Abi.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I want to go hear you. If I don't hear you, where I want to talk, you go throw me now. I know I'm going to throw me. I hear you, sir. My God. I hear you. My leader, I hear you, sir. My leader, I hear you, sir.
We can't wait. We can be hostage to your interjection. Now 30 seconds, 37 seconds now gone. See?
Okay, thank you
Continue.
very much. Like Black Panther, Mr. Chris, thank you very much. Mr. Malik, thank you very much. You know, one thing is, it just surprises how I see my mom playing into the gallery of these politicians. Barrister Olumide Ozaibubu Akpata, should you be hearing me tonight, I will need you to score more political goals. There are things I will need for you to probably come back and address on Nigeria Watch Media. The Okpila cement, I don't know how much more Mr. Odua needs to understand that what the man that came today, what he said, is not different from what Barrister Olumide Ozaibubu said. I don't know what you need. Maybe we need to speak it in our Edo language so I can understand. But I know that you understand. You're only trying to play politics. But you know one thing is, you will not go that route. It is clear. This man has said it. My own candidate said it when he came here. Very clear, in a clear term. Very clean and clear. No two way about it. You saying that what Olumide said is there. No, Oga. We know what Olumide said. We know what this man said. We cannot play. We cannot play that politics. Thank you, sir. On the issue of $1,000 per candidate, people that were in that race as candidates told us that there was nothing of such. Stephen a young chap from Edo State, was one of the candidates that was in that primaries, and he said it not only not on this platform. He even said it on violence that nothing of such happened. Maybe I will need to talk to Stephen to come here and speak on this matter. But Barrister was that apart. If you are hearing me tonight, we need to score more goals on the head of these people, trying to malign or trying to let allegations are not true. Until we do that, maybe they will not. They will need to. They would we just need to do that. So, should you hear me tonight? You are the real candidate. You are the man for the job. We trust you for the job, but we need to score more goals. So, hearing me tonight, please come back so that we can score more goals like we did in the past. Thank you very much, Edo State. Go out, vote Barrister Olumide Ozawa-Pata for your next governor. Thank you very much. Have a blessed night.
Okay, thank you. In fact, I thank everybody who has spoken because I think we've had a diverse feedback from our guests today. There are areas we all agree that there are some points which was quite interesting that he made. We took it on board. There are some we felt that he need clarification. There are some that we outrightly rejected as not feasible, but that is life. So the only thing is that the variety of opinion we've got today is what makes the platform what it is. Let me cast our mind back. Remember yesterday we were debating the salary of allowances of senators or members of federal legislature. Do you know that was what Ruben Abati, what is his name, Rufai and Ayo, they were debating today. So I feel that is a proof because we did it here yesterday and they did theirs today. So that is a proof to me, unless somebody contradicts me, that is a proof that they listen to us. But I feel they should have acknowledged that, oh, there was one social media platform that was, let them just say social media platform, we know. Even if they don't want to give us Niger Watch the credit, but we know that that is a burning issue. The fact that it attracted their attention or it merited them discussing it means that what we are doing here, in fact, we are the best. To be honest, we are doing it right because these are the issue that concern. Remember, we were pushing that labor should even use it. All the things we were discussing here, labor should have used it for negotiation and everything, and that was what abated them. We are doing at their rise. So do not underrate the little effort you put in here. Never you, even if it's for a second, don't. No matter the brickbat, the bass goes, they say, don't underrate it. People are listening. And how best to burnish the image of this platform, if not that we won't interject much, particularly if you give people 3 minutes to reflect on something. Let the person use it because others are learning from us. Do you know whether what we said today about the NNPP chap, tomorrow the day they are going to discuss EDO2024, you never know what will come up tomorrow by OGO or so. Then we refer to some of the questions we ask here and all those things. So please, I'm convinced now that what we are doing here, we are doing it right. We are not wasting our time here, despite the way some people may think. So I thank those that always show up. I'm so grateful.
Thank you.
In trying to, Niger, what you are really, I thought they've banished you now. Mommy Diaspora say you should sleep and leave us alone.
I don't sleep. I don't wake up.
Mr. Elvis, please give us some time, please, even if it is 30 minutes.
Not be I give you lessons.
Please.
No,
See,
Niger. Okay, one moment, Niger. What all these things you are doing? You just want to do coup against Mommy Diaspora. He don't give a higher authority. Don't grant us. So all this one where you come there. Yes, please. Okay.
Based on what
30 minutes granted. 30 minutes granted. Timed right now. Monitored.
Thank you, Dr. CM.
Yes, please.
Based on what you've just said now, that this platform is setting the pace and there is being looked at even by mainstream media in Nigeria.
Yeah, I believe so.
The reason for that, the reason why you can say that is because as much as possible, the anchor on this platform try as much as possible to be balanced. And sometimes people take offense. And for me, that's why I spend my time on this platform. Why I'm even working, I'm spending my time on this platform is because of the balance. So let's balance things up. And I think, in fact, I would say that the anchor is not even doing enough to balance things. Because if we are to balance things, the only thing we'll be talking on this platform will be solutions. Solutions to Nigerian problem.
We've been doing that now. Only they know
Okay,
they
let me just say this for a minute, and then I'll keep my mouth shut. And I will only hope that people will respond to it in substance, not in politics. What evidence? What? No, I'm just good. That's what evidence do anybody on this platform has on Mr. Tinubu or his minister that they have stolen even 1 naira in Nigeria if you will not commit libel? What evidence do you have? Give me one proof of 1 naira that has been stolen by anyone from Mr. Tinubu government so that you don't commit libel. Give me one proof that Beta Edu stole 1 naira. I need one evidence from you that Beta Edu, because we need to, it is all allegation, it is all conjecture, and we need to investigate. Please give me one proof that Yaya Bello stole 1 naira of Nigeria money or the money from the treasury of Kogi State. Please give me one proof that the budget of, please let me talk. You have your time. Please give me one proof going forward from today, and I will stand by it, that the 2024 budget was padded.
I have evidence that Yaya Bello stole
your
money.
evidence now, and then I will respond to it. You will give me one proof that the 2024 budget was padded. You must come up with evidence, documentary evidence, so that you will not commit libel. Give me one proof that Akpabio, the current Senate president, stole 1 naira from NGDC because he has not been prosecuted. It's an allegation, it's conjectural, so that you will not commit libel. And please, you will give me one proof that Atiku did not pay delegate to emerge as the candidate of PDP in 2023. I need one proof from you so that Atiku will not sue you.
Anyway, Jonathan.
So let's stay on subject.
It's okay.
Thank you very much. I'll leave it at there. Thank you.
It's okay. It's okay. We've all heard you. Probably going forward, people will be chipping away at the questions.
Can we interject?
Yes, you can.
Dr. Sien.
Yes, please.
Dr. Sien, can I interject?
Okay, after Black Panther, Chris.
You see, when politics comes in, we that are not politicians, we're very, very careful, because politicians can use our intellect. They can they can program it for us. You know why I say so? If, let's say, for instance, now, because the one of Agbado putting dollar to bribe people, I have evidence of that. Somebody came into the media.
Please bring it out. Don't say you have.
Somebody came out in the media. Wait, now I'll let you to talk. Now let me talk. Let me talk. What did they do you? Which libel?
Which money did you pay? Where did Tinubu pay?
Hold on,
Wait,
Jonathan. Hold on.
wait, now Jonathan.
Please.
Even on Arise, the person came in there and he spoke about it. He was there on ground.
Mention the name of the person.
Which one they mentioned the name of the person? Go to Arise and Google it now.
I'm not going to Google.
Forget.
Here with your evidence.
Forget.
Don't say something you don't have evidence on.
Where I'm going to. This is where Mr. Jonathan. This is where I'm going to. Look, I will not, Mr. Jonathan. I will not act on hearsay. I'm too big to act on hearsay, because the way where I build myself, I program myself with an ideal that I cannot deprogram it.
That's only I'm asking you.
If you don't come with, if you don't come out with
evidence.
Let me say something. If somebody is talking to me now, like my brother is talking to me, and he does not bring fact to me, substantial fact that will make me move my leg, I wouldn't do that. I would like to hear from the next person so that I can correlate it and look at the evidence, verbal evidence that have been brought before me. But when the person that you are accusing comes here to debunk it and said he never did it, you can he brings somebody and the person say he never did it, then the other will start pressing. You see, we will look stupid for saying so that he has done it. That is the point I'm trying to prove. This person is a character that you know from fact the character has not been held like this before, and all of a sudden you said, okay, for instance, all of a sudden you say Obi gave money out. Will you believe that? Would you expect Obi to talk before it comes? But when it comes to another person, you will stamp on it.
Politicians are corrupt.
You will stamp. Wait, wait now.
See,
wait,
brother,
let me talk.
Mr. Jonathan, please. Mr. Jonathan, please. Other person has talk. Me, I want to talk.
You dey cut me out and you dey break my talk so that people go understand that. If Mr. Obi, if somebody accuse Obi now, say he spend money for some, all of us no go believe. We go want hear from Obi. That is the way things supposed to be done. Because in politics, they use lie, concentrate on lie, and people will not see it as truth. That is the way I'm coming from. A man of that character that have held the NBA for 1 year plus, and he came out without no corruption fact, and he made the NBA. If you go around and if you ask of them how he did NBA, go around the whole law, bring any lawyer here, the person will talk good of him. For him to leave 1.5 billion, 8 billion before he left, nobody has done it before in the entire West Africa. I can stand on my ground and I can bring it's on there on the internet. So for you to dispute that character, you must come out with substantial fact for you to prove that character, that character is deceptive. So when we come here to bring the character down without not thinking or reasoning about it, and it's coming from the mouth of politicians, we throw ourselves into the trash of the politicians by following their footsteps. That is what I'm trying to say. We need to prove something here because we have been known to prove and bring facts. That is why Nigeria always say, let's bring the fact so that we can work on the fact, because we have been known for fact. That is what I'm saying. So we cannot just bring a character of a man down like that.
You are only corrupt. You are only saying.
Hold on. Jonathan, just 1 minute. Black Panther, maybe it may not be now, it may not be, but anytime what you wanted us to Google about somebody saying something on a rise, I know it's too late now. Anytime you say, because people can still make reference to it, bring it up so that we remember. Maybe probably I must have listened to such thing before, but I can't remember, but help us. You can still Google it, bring the link. We can always see it. Regarding what you said about who came to Arise to say maybe about Tinubu or these things, it's okay. They are listening to us. We know the system is corrupt. It's just that because of where we are now or what we are saying, then we can always say, okay, this happened so time. Even if you didn't say, without being told, we know the politicians are corrupt. But on this night, why I want to say this is what I tend to do is this. I can listen to you. You might say everything, read facts. Later, I will sit down. Apart from talking, I will start to look through it and then see whether to believe it and then to corroborate it. It's possible, it cannot be possible. The thing is that what we want to know is that this is exactly what this man said today. That's where I stand. Whoever believes it is up to the person. Whoever doesn't believe it is up to the person. But in fairness to him, this is what he said: $1,000 per each delegate, 3 delegates per ward, 192 West. So $576,000. That's what it worked out for me. Whoever believes it is up to the person. Whoever doesn't believe it is up to the person. That's what I'm saying.
CM, they are not even saying that is an allegation, agreeing that they are throwing it out outright, conjectural, outright.
Thank you, Mr. Me, I want to talk. I want to talk.
Hold on.
Me, I want to talk. I beg, make sure that I'll sleep. I beg, me, I not verse. Because me, I don't sabi talk English like this. Baba Chris, thank you for your submission, because yesterday, yes, you said you really praised that my submission about using it as a point of contact, which is really my choice. That however that want to govern Edo State, that should be the mentality of governing Edo State. But where I disagree was that when I said I don't mention people's name, but I will mention people's name, is that when you said you have answered it, it is not you we answered. It's what Olumide answered is what I use. He said, I am not concerned whoever. The video is there. Who that means should go and replay it. He said, I am not concerned who is in charge. Why the other man that just came today said I will not go after what another person have sold because they have eaten the money, or I will use money to retrieve it. So I will not go after that. But he even said that we cannot build another one. So since his presidential have sold those things, he cannot go after it. For people that are saying it, there has been seal. Is it no hand that put that seal? Is it no hand that will remove the seal? So when people say it is law, I did not understand the kind of law that people are quoting, that the seal has been placed. Is it not, before that seal, was it not first seal? And when the seal came in, is it not person put it, and is it not another person will still remove that seal? So that is for that. Then for those who are saying you didn't, it is politics, I am not a political person. I am practical person. I want what is good for me to good for my neighbor. I want what is good for me to good for that. Is it not only me who said, as a father, I want all Edo State people, all Edo State zone to taste from the governorship. Because you cannot tell me that it is only the Edo Sat, the Edo themselves, that is the Edo speaking people, or the Afema that has the intellectual people. All other place has intellectual people. So that is why I advocate for every of the look and cranny of Edo state, that not only Edo Sat, which is the Edo speaking, or the Afema, which is the Afema speaking, we have the Onwas, we have the Akoko Edo, we have the Gbenkes, so they all can come. So I don't play politics, I don't play for party, but I play for your practical actions. Because the practical is what we use. That is why I asked him just now, they are selling land. What will you do for people not to be selling those land? That's why he responded. I still applaud him, but the response did not really complete what's supposed to be. So when people want to challenge me, you come and challenge me with practical. Don't challenge me with theory. Did you understand? Anybody want to challenge me, come with practical to put it before people. Not theory, not objective. So I'm not of that group. Thank you.
Thank you.
And Mr. CS, please let me just put it. The reason that you see me, I always challenge person. When the person mention my name, because in no 3 minutes have gone, so I cannot come out and challenge his word again. So that is why. But if the person has come it before the 3 minutes, then I will have quiet and use my 3 minutes to respond. So when they want to do something like that, let them speak before me so that I can respond later. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Dr. CM, I have something to say.
Okay. Wait. Let Chris speak now. Let Chris. I think you've spoken once. Let Chris. Let's hear Chris. Chris.
Yeah, Dr. Dr. CM.
Okay.
Well, for me, I think the first thing I still need to say that it's very important that we try to maintain a decorum here, and we all have things to say. We all cannot just be jumping. We have to wait for our turn. Yeah, and having said that, you see, like I said, it's not really, for me, it's not really about politics. It's about the best for the states. And whatever I say here, it's with full conviction of what my beliefs are. Because I know the danger of generalization. You know, I've seen it how it plays in our politics, and we've seen that people have shouted wolves in the past, and at the end of the day, there was really no wolf. And again, if people come to make allegations, um, it's my prerogative as long as there's no and there are no evidence or there is no prior history. I think I'll use that. So the way I handle that information, the way I process the information, it's completely my prerogative. And for example, if you tell me, because the hypothesis now is that as long as there are no evidences against the likes of Tinubu and co, then we shouldn't be thinking they are thinking in the direction we are thinking about them. But I think it's a bit maybe preposterous to pedestalize Tinubu with these other people we are talking about. That's my view. You know, there's no way we can put them on the same pedestal. These are different characters, different level of involvement in political and economic crime, in quotes. Not, I'm just putting that. So pedestalizing these same people, I don't think it's a very fair comparison. Now, without sense of humility, I repeat for the third time, if I say that I don't believe whatever allegation of $1,000 being, that's 500 close to $600,000 for primaries for Labour Party. I think it's something that I can't just believe, and it's my choice, and I stand by it. So that's for that. And you see, I try to, you see, these other people, the YPP candidate, and even the person that came today. My view is that these are not people that I should just start criticizing for the sake of it. That is why I've never ever said anything against Owuka, because he has not been part of the people. The people that I attack every day, they are the APC candidate and the PDP candidates. As for me, these other candidates, they are all good to go. That is my view. That is my belief. Because from what they have said, they are good to go. And in my submission, the thing is that we hear what we want to hear. In my submission, I only eloquently stood by everything that this man said today. And I tied it with what the YPP candidate said 3 weeks ago. This to show the level of respect I have for these candidates. So it's not just politics. I even use their submission to make arguments for my candidates. So let's now, my point is that any of these people, they are good to go. They are good to
Okay.
go. And in that same submission, I made it very clear that the reason why I prefer Olumide Akpata above all of them is because he's not just saying it, he has demonstrated them at at the national level. Those were my submission. But I
And
think it's
and
unfortunate.
and anyway, the thing. Thank you, Christopher. We one thing we must all know is this: something may appear to you not to be true. Somebody may look at it and appear to the person that it is true. So it is the person's opinion. You can build on that. The
Yeah,
person
but
who looks, I know the person who looks at something and it doesn't appear to him not to be true, it doesn't mean that the person cannot reason. Oh. It's just that he felt that no, 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 no. By my own analysis and the everything, this cannot be true. He has a reason. The other one has a reason. But one thing we
simple.
must, well, yes, but one thing we must maintain is that
Yeah.
I always like here is that when somebody says something, quote the person correctly. Let another person interpret the way they understand. That's why somebody may say, I am responsible for what I say, but I'm not responsible for what you understood. So,
Exactly.
so that is the thing. So that's what I wanted to say was exactly what the figure the guy quoted and the way it
Yeah.
is because was he did it. So the whoever takes it as true is correct. Whoever doesn't take it as true is also correct. So it depends on and the person anybody the way they want it. That so that
So
it doesn't make us not to understand each other. That's all.
yeah. So in rounding up, Dr. Sim, you see, this candidate and this godfather, Apostle Suleiman, they are both from Edo State. But if I have to make further argument, it will not be encroaching on the personality of this candidate. Because the point is that if we want to use every allegations that have been thrown on individuals, if we want to say every allegations they are true, then I think I'll begin to question that despite all the allegations that has been thrown on, on this godfather, you are still, I can list like 10 on national newspapers, but
No, no,
I don't
no,
want to go that route.
no,
Yeah,
no,
so
no,
let's just leave
no.
that. Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
no,
I
no,
don't I
it's
don't
okay.
feel like
It's
going
okay.
that
It's
route.
okay.
Yeah.
That's
So
why I always say if you know
yeah,
be Panadol, it can
it
never be
cannot be
Panadol.
yeah.
I always say it. So the person on the ballot is not Suleiman. Maybe the person on the ballot. Remember when people attack us, I mean attack Obaseki. I said they say remember Obaseki is not on the ballot. Oh. Remember attack the person where go be on the ballot. So Suleiman, even if he's a saint, Apostle Suleiman, he's not on the ballot. Even if he's a sinner, he's not on the ballot. So if it's not be Panadol, it cannot be Panadol. The guy way there on the ballot is the guy you should target, and then see how you're going to, deflate his ego or maybe his candidate. That is what I'm only looking for. But then, what this thing has shown me is that Edo this year, go easy because the type of interest it has generated is so much. The type of interest. I know why everybody want to come here is that let's take this. I may be wrong, but let me say this. Maybe all these candidates, then go don't tell them, say, if candidate A has gone to this station to speak, better go there and talk with two. Do you understand? So that's what I'm feeling. I may be wrong. So anywhere that one candidate must have gone to campaign, particularly in media houses like us or any other thing, other candidates will also like to go there and then come and say something. But why the chap of APC doesn't want to take advantage of what we do here, well, I don't know. But you never know. A time is still 3 months or so. June, July, August. Till 1st September. You never know. Anything can still happen. So let's just keep digging deep on and then be debating based on the best interest of Edo people, not really sentiment. That's why I always advise party, individual. That's what I stand for. Individual, go and look at the person, because the way political parties in Nigeria, they all fair weather. Somebody you trust might think that it doesn't, we remain in that party. Tomorrow you see them. Is that not how we Okada man become member of House of Reps? Is it Okada? I think in Enugu. Now, do they remember Labour anymore? No, because they said Labour, everybody jump bandwagon. They take salary now, but they've forgotten. So that's why party today, for me, it doesn't make it. So I think if there is no that, Jonathan, do you still have anything to say?
No, I have something to say.
Okay. Oh yeah, Malik. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have something because there is something we don't have to use to comparison. Why I say this? Because you see this Ayabelo and that Peter Edo, it is obvious. The evidence, the allegation is clear. It's everything is online, it's on air. But this Labour Party primary money exchange and there is no evidence to prove. Yaya Bello, which is we know that he did not pay pensioners for how many years have been months, which is the other woman, Peter Edu, he diverted government money to his account, a private account. Those are evidence to prove. But this very one now, this very labor, this very
Okay. No, Abdul Malik, I will allow you to talk, but remember, whatever you are saying is your own opinion. That is not fact. It's your opinion you are saying. Because what may appear fact to you may not appear. Just know that this is your own interpretation or
In fact,
opinion.
there are no evidence that Betaedu stole 1 naira. One single evidence. It's all an allegation.
It will come.
there is evidence.
There is none. Has he been convicted in a court of law?
Now.
Has she been convicted?
Answer the question. I'm not telling you about convicted. There is evidence that
So don't say
he diverted, he transferred money to his account.
It's not proven. You are committing a crime by saying that. It's an allegation.
I'm not telling you he's convicted, but there is evidence that he transferred money to his account.
Say that is an allegation yet, even if they found money in her account. Has she been convicted by a competent court of law?
You see, gentlemen, Malik, it doesn't. Even if you see something, it they read. If somebody is telling you, appear ready to the person. Fam, that is just the thing. This color is red. You saw it, Malik, is red. And the person is telling you, to me, it doesn't appear red. Leave the person. It's purely opinion. Do you understand? It's purely opinion. That is just what makes it the way it is. This is your own, the way you see it. Everything is fait accompli. Some people see it as, no, it's not. So you don't have to argue on it. It's opinion.
See, Mr. CM.
Dr.
Yes,
CM, if I
please.
still have to comment, opinion also should be subjected to
yes,
interrogation.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So no matter how we try to be politically correct on this, now, for example,
No, I'm not being politically correct.
No,
I'm only trying.
it's not you I'm talking about.
Okay,
I'm just talking in
okay.
general. The examples I want to bring, there are two germane examples. The first one is His Excellency Peter Obi. We saw the way they accused him of different things. Is it really enough? If somebody discards those accusations, for example, they called him a tribal bigot. If you discard that kind of accusation, I think it is in order. That's number one. Number two, they called him different names. We just know. If you discard those kind of accusation, I think it is in order. Then let's look at the case of Nnamdi Kanu. What did they not call him? They called him terrorist, everything, to the extent they went as far as going to foreign land to get conviction so that they will name IPOB as a terrorist organization. And these people say, give me evidence. And there was no evidence. So imagine as the federal government has been calling them terrorists, we all will just continue like that. So no matter what our opinion is, it must be aligned with reality.
Chris, you see, let me tell you what I think about Obi. I could have been wavering, but Obi himself say, go and research me. If you find anything, anything. So because Obi said it himself, and today, Chris, you never find me, I never find. Otherwise, I never see. So that's why I can say Obi is clean, because if you say he threw a challenge, so
it's also
I'm coming. In this case, that does not yet apply. Can any of these people we are banding their names, let them come out and say, if you find any evidence on me or this, that is like safe. You are inviting query on you, which Obi did. Nobody has ever done it. So that's why that example, I so believe it. If others can do that way, so be it. But if they don't, everything is left to people to A go believe A.
For interpretation, yes. And whatever you interpret it, anyhow you interpret it should be respected by others. I think that it's a simple demand. As simple as that.
Mr. Sien, Mr. Sien.
Yes.
Hold on. I want to debunk something here.
It shouldn't
Mr. Sien.
Name calling.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Sien. Mr. Jonathan was talking about Betty Edu. I'm so surprised he's talking about Betty Edu. I'm so surprised he's talking about Betty Edu. Betty Edu, in the eyes of his own government, has been convicted. If you don't know, he didn't go to court, yes. But in the eyes of his government, let me tell you something. Don't play politics here. In the eyes of his own government, wait now.
Better Edu, you cannot say anything about Better Edu.
Wait now, let me talk my own. I didn't know my own thing. You never talk. Did I debunk you?
But when you are saying something,
let me talk my own.
I will not allow you to flow.
See. Let me talk my own. You go talk and which I want to talk. I said Better Edu has been convicted by his own government.
That's political conviction.
Wait now. You cannot remove somebody from an office if you are not convinced that he took the money.
That is political optics.
They don't want to look. The reason why they don't want to go to court with it because they're going to dismay their own party name. That is why they didn't take him to court.
Has she been convicted?
She has already gone through the political court.
I'm only asking you now. Bring your evidence now. Has any court convicted Better Edu?
My evidence that I'll bring to you is that she was removed from her office.
That is not enough.
It's enough in the court of law. It's enough. It's enough to bring that down.
So I don't know if you have anything to say. I told them they have to keep
our inconsistency. Our inconsistency in our standard is what
see, Mr.
We are feeding on our standard inconsistency. That's what
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
Mr. Jonathan, look, I'm not political, and I will never try to be political. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. If you have any mind against, see. Wait, Mr. Jonathan, wait. You don't let me to talk because I'm telling you the truth. Let me talk. Let me talk. You will talk now. I'll allow you to talk. And I said, you talk that time. I don't talk put. Let me talk my own. You see, I don't owe anything against anybody. That is why sometimes, even the man that came to speak here, I gave him an advice. And the advice is that if I want to advise him more and try to tell me that I said about his political godfather, his spiritual father, in his character, I cannot trust him. That's my own basic. But I wouldn't go there, but I gave him an advice. You see, when you are in politics, like what they did here in America here, somebody committed a crime against the women. The party asked him to resign because they are convinced that he did it, and he resigned. Politically, they judge him. So that is where I'm coming from. If you have to take it further to go to court, he will stain their political name, and they have to re-strategize, and that takes a lot of time because they will lose some people, millions of voters on that line. That is what I'm trying to say. So politically, he has been convicted politically.
Let me give you this scenario. If your staff in your office stole your money, right, and then you fire that staff, is that staff criminally liable? Hello?
Before I will fire him, he has to sign.
No. You are fired. You are the owner. You are the CEO. You are in charge. You have the right. It's your company. This person stole your money, and then for you, as a matter of morality and character, you fire the staff, and the case end. The issue, the matter closed there. Is that action going into the criminal record of that staff?
It's not going because we had an agreement.
Or which agreement do you have? You fire. See, Beta Edu was fired. See, if you go into all these areas, there will be no consistency, and it will be full of incoherent. It will be completely incoherent. Whatever we're saying will not be coherent. See, saying that somebody, the best you could say is that, see, what the man said today.
We need to round up in 3 minutes.
What the man said today was purely allegation, not proven. Then we will not even go this route. But to say what he said, you are going to put it into trash. Put every other allegation in Nigeria or any conjectural statement in Nigeria, put them all into trash as well. And let's face the solutions. That's what I'm saying. That's why.
See, do you know why I need to trash it? Because one,
yes,
Labour Party is a strong contender, and their political base is very strong. And all these mushroom parties that are coming up, they are there at the long run. They are going to align with one person.
How do you think APC sees party?
All this party, may I tell you one thing? All this party, they are all mushroom party.
So how do you think? See, this argument of no structure, it is not electable, right? It doesn't have base. That is the inconsistency of the highest order, because you have the same thing as far as Labour Party. How do you think APC sees Labour Party? Labour Party to them is trash, is a mushroom. That's why, as far as they are concerned, as far as APC is concerned, that they can undo Labour Party. That's why they can come there and cause confusion and create factions. That's what they can do. Can they do the same thing within their own party?
It seems you don't understand. You don't understand. It seems you don't understand the party.
Black Panther, okay. 3 minutes. May I use my own? For me, in summary, no matter what we don't talk, since left, right, center, blah, 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 what I believe is that the man that came today spoke well, very well for that matter, and he has good and clear intention. That is my judgment. It's the same judgment I gave to Owoka. That is my judgment. The only thing that I'm not accepting is the 1,000 bribe. Not because I'm not accepting, because there is no evidence to that yet. That is my takeaway. And in conclusion, Mr. Nanjawosh, I want to thank you very much for this extra time you gave us yesterday and today. Today, 1 hour, then 30 minutes extra. Thank you so much. I'm very grateful for that, because if not that, I couldn't have been able to contribute. Thank you so much, sir. And good night, everybody.
Let me make, before you go, let me make this statement before you go. If Mr. Akpata is found wanting, let me tell you the level of trust that I have in him. I will quit his candidature and I will align with other people.
Is that even a debate in the first place?
So no,
You
no,
mean
no. I'm giving them. I'm giving them
if
an
somebody
assurance
finds
now.
one thing, then I'll waste my time to be defending what?
So that is what I'm telling them now. Let them know.
What I'm saying is this: everything you are saying is inconsistent and has no standard. It has broken all standard, and it is this inconsistency that politicians are feeding upon, and they are feeding on it facts. Right? You cannot be saying the same thing with one mouth with this government, and when it comes to the candidate that you are supporting or anything at all, even the party you are supporting, you are trying to make sense out of it. No, that cannot hold. When people that can reason logically, that in the midst of people that can reason logically, that can hold water. I'm just telling you, flat out. See, if what is happening in Labour Party, if you consider it that it does not matter, it doesn't matter, just put it, there is no proof, there is no evidence. Because it has not gone to the court of law.
All right, thank you. Let's round up, please. You guys are repeating yourself now. Let's round up.
Anyway,
thank you.
Thank you very much, everyone. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, let me make this last statement. This last statement is like this.
Yes,
Mr. Jonathan, in Nigerian politics, if they are aggrieved and no, the party does not align with their own self-conviction, they always opt out and go to other political party to campaign. That is just it.
Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. God bless every one of you. We need to round up right now. August CM, thank you very much, sir, for moderating that 1 hour 30 minutes.
You know, easy.
Mute yourself.
Easy.
Ogam Abdul Malik, I mute you. You unmute yourself again. Yeah, I don't understand. You know, we are finished, so no need to unmute yourself. It's by me giving you a submission. August CM, go ahead, sir. You will say something.
No, I know. You were thanking me for the 1 hour 30 minutes. I tell you, say easy to organize noisemakers. Easy. Easy.
They will never agree. That's the thing. This one will talk. This one will talk.
But only Chris. I have to be honest. Only Chris.
Augustine, we are not noisemakers.
Oh, sorry. I know, I'm just joking now. I'm not sorry. It's just a joke. But only Chris. 9 people I say they believe for my government. Only him. Others.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my people. God bless you all. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'd like to appreciate you once again, Augustine, Mr. Jonathan, Oga Chris, Mr. Odowa, Mr. Abdul Malik, Black Panther, give us a mandate. Everyone that came into the panel today, thank you very much. God bless you all. I would like to appreciate our Edo State governorship candidate of NAPP. Thank you very much for coming in. Once again, we're looking forward to bringing you back again if there's any need to do so. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Continue to speak for your candidate. The first time I'm staying neutral and is working for me, to be honest. You guys should feel what I was feeling during the time of Peter Obi. Talk, and defend. You see the back and front that Mr. Jonathan and the Black Panther be having since. Yes, that's what I was having here. Yeah, but it's good to stay back and listen. It's also beautiful. It's just like you driving every day, but someday you have a driver, you sit in the back. That's when you get to know that driving you around is also beautiful. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Thank you very much. God bless you now. Nobody buy me coffee today for the first time. I don't get any coffee today. Although not the first time, let's say for the first time in a month or two, but that's fine. I appreciate every one of you. I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you at the comment section. Thank you very much, Mother for Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. I appreciate you always for all you do. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi. Good evening to you. God Chris, you are back there again. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Patience, Demudia. Thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you right there. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate all you do. Patience, Demudia. Thank you. Madam Luke, thank you very much, man, for passing by as usual. I know you listen to us all the time, but your comment is always beautiful. I appreciate you. Madam Luke, don't tell una for this panel, say una they gag everything, say we gonna let everything flow. I dey read that comment since. Me not gonna be like say when I can't turn on ourselves to normal this our mainstream media, and I support her on that. Clifford Isabel, thank you. Priceless Ify, thank you very much. God bless you all. Thank you, my people. Madam Amin Bride, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Friday Femi, Oriami Abdu, thank you, and many others right there. Some of you came to the panel today, you couldn't get in. It's not my fault. We have rules on this platform. If your camera is not on, we can't bring you in, and I cannot continue to be repeating myself. I remember mentioning it more than 3 times today. Some of you still refuse to turn on your camera, so I have to just move on and focus on the candidate that was right here with us. But my people, yes, it's been a long day. 5 hours is enough. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by a special grace of God, 6 p.m. We'll continue to talk about the things that are affecting you and I. Let's continue to put on our effort. It's a collective effort here. I understand you all thank me every day. Yes, I'm grateful to God that I have people like you that is appreciating what I'm doing. But I also like to use the opportunity to let you know that it's a collective effort. We all are working together. I and my wonderful panelists, my callers, my commenters. These are the main bodies that is keeping this channel going. And God bless them, my people. Have a good night and bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what media? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria what you